Hey, good afternoon, everyone. How is it going? Hafaro, Alka, and Sven, welcome in. It is wonderful to see you all. Hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend. We are back again today with some more Guild Wars 2. Starting a little bit later than usual because, we had to take care of some stuff and catch up on some much needed sleep. River, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one as well. How has everyone's weekend been, and has everyone been enjoying the patch? Has anyone got to play it for the first time? But yes, we've got a big stream lined up today. We should, what I should actually do once I do my Griffin adventures here, we should actually be able to craft our next legend. I'm going to go through and place a bunch of buy orders so I can purchase all of the extra materials we need, but really the last thing we kind of need is spirit shards. Actually, what I should do, nice, got a cheeky gold there. What we should do is actually finish crafting the rest of the clovers. Oh, sweet! There's the world versus world reward. Nice. 7 gold, 150 tickets, 10 reward track progress, backpack, and a world vs. world weapons locker. Nice. That's one more shard. Haven't done all that much. Friday morning is moving your PC to a new case, and the PCIe slot for your GPU and your boot drive died. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I had to get a new motherboard and a boot drive. Oh, sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Combine these so we can make a new backpack. Oh, cool. What's this actually need? Mist infused jade catalyst. I'll combine 3 of them to make the catalyst. Okay. What's in the weapons locker? Alright, so we could get this officer's remnant stuff, this corrupted hero stuff. That's cool. Mistforged Heroes one. Very good. I might just leave a lot of the stuff here now. Oh, actually, no, what am I talking about? I've got the bank. Let's go pop it in there. Yeah, we can look at those when we need. Yeah, you got it too. Second time team got top placement. Now just one more time for the Ascender skin. That's awesome. Oh, 7 hours for the Guild Wars 2 to install too. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 install is a notoriously big one. If I ever have to uninstall it, that's always one that gets done overnight. It just takes so damn long. And Great Doodad, welcome in. And yeah, I'm not sure who that is. And down we go. But hope you're having a great day, mate. Barracon, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Reset. What I'll actually do is I'll also pull up Guild Wars 2 Efficiency to check out the recipe for Twilight. Tell it to use our own materials and tell it to update, because this will drastically speed up the Spirit Shard acquisition, which will be nice. 332 gold. Tell that to update, or bring it over here. Go back to display. Really late night but couldn't sleep. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you couldn't sleep. So yeah, this is the last few things that we need. We need more spirit shards mainly, and then like all T6 materials. I might see if I can do some conversions there as well. I could probably use a bunch of laurels that we have to convert to save a bunch of gold. Oh yeah, that's one way to get yourself in trouble. Oh nice, I was actually able to speed the start of that one up a bit. And down a bit, up we get. after this we will need another map completion done as well. Decide your legendary armor for medium weight. Excellent! What game mode are you getting it from? Raids, World vs. World, Open World, PvP? Got a piece done last night? Congratulations, that's awesome. Okay, now I have to make sure I dive down at the right point over this little outcropping right there. Perfect. Obsidian, nice. Oh, so the open world stuff, that's great. I really like the open world medium stuff. That's the set I went for as well. But yeah, all of that sounds like a profoundly dense thing for him to do. But no, I've never come across or heard of him. Oop. Didn't expect to get up that high. Another spirit shard bites the dust. Any thoughts on the potential shutdown of Stream Elements? Not ideal. I use Stream Elements, so if it is shut down, then I'll have to transition a bunch of stuff away from it, which I can. Find a new service to do it. Run things locally. There'll be a way for me to go through and do it, but yeah, unfortunate. Haven't really kept up too much about it. I think Alcar mentioned it the other day, saying that they had been acquired and would potentially be being shut down. So yeah, I'll have to change that on my end, have to change that on Jess's end as well. But I presume there'll be other services for it. Probably the more annoying thing will be alerts. But yeah, what are your thoughts on it? Another shard, sweet. Ectos, I can simply process my unidentified gear. You change the Streamlabs while setting everything back up after seeing the post about it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I might have to do that. I could potentially have commands and stuff run through... like run through Streamer bot. It's the alerts that would be more annoying for me to figure out. Oh, did you great do that? Is Streamlabs, I guess, an equivalent? Yeah, I mean, I could use Streamlabs. And I've always sort of avoided them because of their involvement in creation of Streamlabs OBS, which is very much just stepped on the toes of just regular open source OBS, but that's just a personal preference. Dream you're a long lost uncle. Very nice. But yeah, I'll have to actually suss out where the video files for my alerts and stuff actually sit. And with worst case, if I can't find them, because they may have been on a drive that died, I can just recreate them. It might take me a bit of an afternoon, but it'll be alright. There we go. More gear. Oh, characters, can I actually press the right button? There we go. And feel free to DM me, Grey Dudo, that is all good. There we go. Some extra experience. Bonus infused you found the images you were saved. Oh, nice. High school Pokemon images used your desktop background you couldn't find for ages. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you at least found those. Down we go. Oh, reset. And Super January, thinking of getting back in this game, but just looking at you play made me realize how massive the game is. The game is absolutely massive. You're not wrong about that. But if you just take it a little bit at a time, it does help with it necessarily being overwhelming. But yeah, you should come back. It being so massive just means there's so much for you to be able to do at any point. I finally made a Child Revenant. Very nice. Is that your first Revenant, or is this like a, I don't know, second or third Revenant? Kandari, welcome in. Good morning to you. Good afternoon from me. 32 of those. Oh, damn. Okay. We'll merge all those. Delete that. Compact. You're going to do it? Excellent. How long have you been away? But yes, you absolutely should come back. Oh, your third Revenant, but you've been meaning to make one because of Gritlock. That's fair enough. Yeah, thematically they do work very well. And reconnecting Steam was easy too. Just change the directory in Steam, picks up the files, just accept all the agreements again and run a cloud sync. Not bad, that's good. I'm glad you're able to do that. So do you just have all your Steam games stored on a separate drive? If so, it's a good way to do it. 15 months, nice. That's right. It's not going to be like too much necessarily for you to catch up. It's not like you've been away since Heart of Thorns Path of Fire. Obviously had a whole nother expansion in that time, but I think that's like pretty manageable. There's a bit, but yeah, you're in a much easier spot than someone who's been away for 10 years. And it looks like it's crashing. Oh wait, nope, there we go. It's just decided to start loading. Literally as soon as I start mousing over the game icon. That's right, it's just lagging a little bit there. Did you level all characters by yourself? Yeah. A lot of them I leveled up by parking them at Griffin Adventures. Because doing a Griffin Adventure with experience boosters is about the equivalent of a level. But even just on my last stream, we made another Mesmer, and it was level 80 and had its spec unlocked, was fully geared within 3 hours. And that was only using a level 40 booster. We did the remaining 40 levels naturally. The character adventure guide is absolute god tier for leveling characters quickly. But I use all my tomes typically for spirit shards. Alright, let's go to this character. Is the new Rev Elite spec worth trying? I think it is, yeah. It is a more aggressive quickness spec than Herald, so it does more damage. Feels quite snappy and fun to play. I really, really enjoy it. Phenomenal in open world. It's a great sort of bursty power DPS build. I think it's well worth your time. That would be a good idea to do, Sven, and I'll probably be in that situation once eventually I am done with all legendaries that I need. But if I get back on the fractal train properly, I should be able to deal with my spirit shard problem much more efficiently. Okay, that takes care of that. Now let's process 203. Let's process all these. Get on that Wolf's World of PvP, they heaps of times. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that since I've done a lot of PvP, PvP Wolf's World this week in particular. Okay, and 211.
Never have too much treasure.
You're running around at low level with ground spear, found interesting. I think the spear's a pretty fun weapon. It's a very snappy weapon. It's a good mix of ranged and melee. You got some mobility in there with spear 3. I think it's cool. Very fun as a condition damage weapon as well. Only expansion you don't have is Visions of Eternity. Oh, okay, nice. That's good. You're in a really good spot then. And for what it's worth, Visions of Eternity, so far I think it is the best of the annual expansions. The best of Secrets of the Obscure, Janthia Wilds, and Visions of Eternity. So I think it is well worth it.
You can never have too much treasure.
Super General, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Cool, and that should be all of the ectos I need. Yeah, for a Red Spirit's condition weapon, yeah, it definitely is. It is primarily a condition weapon. Okay, let's process. I might also just yoink all of these. I don't particularly use them. Yeah, we'll just list them all. 1 copper lower. Is the difference between playing on Steam and playing on the main client? Practically no. Used to play on the main client. If you play it through, you can basically play your main account through Steam. If you download the Guild Wars 2 free-to-play version, then go to the launch arguments in Steam options and put dash provider portal there. That will basically tell Steam to open up your main ArenaNet client. But if you use a main Steam account, it's basically just a fresh account. They are like 2 separate things. You either play on the main ArenaNet account or you play using your Steam account. So if you started with a Steam account, it would be as though you were just on a fresh account, and you would obviously need to purchase everything again. And there's like some other small differences, like I don't think you can do like gem codes and things like that, but they're super niche. You link your main account to Steam, then yeah, just download it through Steam and just put like dash provider portal in the command. Then you'll just launch it through Steam and it will launch Guild Wars 2 as per normal. Could use the leather for new legendary trinket. Ah, I see. Whereas for me, that's really just cluttering up the inventory. Okay, let's go. We're just going to dump our luck in the bank because we will deal with that later. Okay, so let's go into the sanctuary. Let's go make the remainder of our clovers. I need 77. So I need 14 more spirit shards. That is fine. That is achievable. Not a problem at all. Okay, so let's get all our ectos. All of those. All these. And I will just bring this here. So it thinks I need, I'm going to start by getting 50 crafts of these. This might not be enough, but I don't want to overshoot in this case at all. Okay.
Until we meet again.
So get her up, and then we get this up. You turn all your new turns into artificers because you can condense luck at level 1. Yeah, that's a really good idea to do. I have a few characters that are in that situation as well, where, yeah, if they have room for it, I'll just, yeah, unlock Artificer, because, yeah, I can do just that. So we need 77. We're on 49.
That looks valuable.
52. Pretty good run for Clovers so far. 54, an exceptionally good run for Clovers. Let's drag you, just get that out the way. Lazy Ellie, welcome in, great to see you. There we go, luck's starting to run out now. How do you get tier 6 materials? Trophy shipments? By converting volatile magic to... They're converting volatile magic to trophy shipments to live in 1 season 4 maps. Laurels if I'm capped out on the stuff from the medium crafting bags. Everything else I'll just buy. What are you crafting? I'll be crafting, should be a Twilight. I definitely wouldn't say no for more items to give away, but I was planning to give away some skins today, Sven. But yes, I would absolutely appreciate some. Definitely would not say no. Oh, I really appreciate you, Sven. You're an absolute legend.
Never have too much treasure.
And yes, everyone, jump over to Sven's channel and go check them out. A brand new Guild Wars 2 streamer, but they are an absolute legend. Definitely well worth your support. Okay, so now I need some more. Okay, so I need some more. Let's get another 10. You were a World vs. World maniac, probably been thrown to some random server because of Alliance. Yeah, that probably would have changed quite a bit. And any other tier 6 materials I will simply buy. Oh, thank you so much, Sven. I really, really appreciate that. Oh, that looks like a cool one. Let's get those. Those in there.
That looks valuable.
Does the Calligrapher's Scepter skin look like? I think that's really cool. Does it have a trail? Oh, it does. It's a little ink trail. That's very cool. Let's bring you up there. Those are very cool skins. Very nice. Thank you so much. You gamble 10 at a time. I have done that before. I'm just always much more comfortable doing the one recipe. But yeah, let's start off. Faro, thanks for the hydrate. Would you believe yours got 2 flax notes for the homestead on Thursday? Very nice. That's amazing. Let's grab that. Backspace on delete. Got to find another way of doing. Apparently sending one mass considered excessive. Oh wow. I can't believe you got bopped with 1. But yes, everyone type in !enter. for the giveaway, we'll be giving away the Steel Lotus skin to start. We'll let that run for a bit. Oh, thank you, mate. So unbelievably kind. You're a legend. Oh, nice. Thank you. That is amazing. Let's go and we'll set these aside in our little giveaway section here. And we'll see how much these go for. Nice. Very good. These are some real solid dies. And Shrapnel, just want to say thanks for the chat earlier. Been working on your legendary on and off and happy to say made your first legendary yesterday. You made Sunrise. Congratulations. Thinking of working on EOD and making Aurine's hammer next. Also use your video and now full ascent on your Guardian, so it's been a big help. Oh, that's really, really nice to hear. I super appreciate that. Alcar, thank you so much for the bits, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits.
The sun
has made 20 laps around the Milky Way and only has 22 left.
The sun itself is in
the
motion.
sun itself is in motion, orbiting the center of the Milky Way galaxy at speeds nearing 514k miles per hour, 828k km per hour.
225 million
One
years.
full orbit, what astronomers call a cosmic year, takes about 225 million Earth years.
Wow.
The last time the sun completed a lap around the galaxy,
Thank you for sharing.
dinosaurs were just emerging on our planet. Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. In approximately 5 billion years, the sun will have expanded into a giant red star, growing to be roughly 100 to 200 times its current size. So happy 20th birthday.
The sun will have expanded into a giant red star, growing to nearly 100 to 200 times its size. So happy 20th birthday. Oh, for you it does? Okay, no, it doesn't for me, which means I need to tell it to... which means I need to tell it to monitor for me. Where does that go? I'm glad it works for you. That is good. You probs live in overlays. Send alerts. White box. You should work. I'll keep an eye if someone... Oh, Pip, thank you for the follow as well. There's a good chance it might actually not be monitoring things for me, so let's go... Disable monitoring. Monitor it again. Okay. That might work now. Let's think of my booze anywhere. Great, good for the sun. Yeah, sometimes OBS will stop monitoring... particularly the alert box, so sometimes like follow and sub alerts won't play. And I think the TTS like sits in the same area. Oh, let's go refill. Might need a few more spirit shards than what we were intending. This has not been a good run of clovers.
That looks valuable.
But it means we are getting other materials. There we go. Let's get another 10.
Pillage.
It's just difficult to listen to you and TTS read at the same time. No worries, I'll keep that in mind. So yeah, hopefully now I've retoggled the monitoring, so I should also hear it. Hey, thank you so much, Sangoro, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you for kicking up a hype train. I really, really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. Hang on, let's go. Change this to default. Change this to there. Apply. And can I go...
Excelsior.
Properties? That's not helpful. Is this advanced audio settings? Here we go. Alert box, monitor off, monitor and output. Okay, hopefully that does it again. Really appreciate you kicking a pipe train, mate. Thank you. Oh, now we're getting a good run of clovers. $68. Mr. Crystal's not what we want. Which legendary now? It should be Sunrise. Really just depends on what's most profitable for me to craft. Using what I have on hand. 69? Nice. It's going to be another 10, isn't it? At this rate. I wonder what the record for the longest streak of clovers is. Yeah, that would be very interesting. I have had one before where it was in the realm of like 7 to 10 in a row, and that was pretty solid. This is definitely not a good clover run. This is actually quite a few times over what I was expecting. Yeah, Twilight is much more expensive than Sunrise right now. Did you buy your clovers from Raid Merchant? I did, yeah, I already did that. I need 3 more, so let's buy maybe another 5. Oh, just as I need 2 more now. 76. 77. There we go. You got a 50 cloves right? Oh, is that from your, like, 10 recipe? Oh, they took use of the temporary beta client. Oh, that's clever, actually. Okay. Wants 40 more shards now. Oof. Workable, though. Yeah, I've done the 5 in the World vs. World Merchant. So yeah, I've basically done what I can. I will also do this next step. That's right, that was pretty bad luck, but it's still an achievable amount of clovers today. So we'll get the heavy crafting bags. Consume all those. Freeze up a bit. It should know how many total cloves have been forged. That would be a wild statistic if Arena has that on hand. Oh wow, yeah, I actually bought way too many. I see what I did. I just kept buying instead of switching stacks. Well, we're good for the next set of clovers at least. That was completely unnecessary. Okay. I saw the other day you can buy food and utility primers in World vs. World for quite some currencies. Are they worth buying? And cooldowns on using the primer. I feel like the World vs. World one I think is somewhat worth it, I think. If you've got the currencies on hand and got nothing else to use them for. I don't do a huge amount of World vs. World, so I can't really talk too much about that specific. Let's see. Other things we can convert. These can go. If I do a round of fractal CMs and T4s,
That looks valuable.
that would yield me about 30-ish, maybe a bit more.
I understand you brought soldiers of all nations together to fight the dragon.
Yep, so I need 40 more.
It's true. Defeating a dragon took the strength of all 5 races.
Living War Season 4, Istan. Oh, you have the Infinite Primes on the Raid Merchant. Ah, nice. The Raid Merchant one's a little bit weird because like magnetite is worth actually like quite a lot.
You can never have too much treasure.
Utilize all that. This will update in a few minutes. Oh, actually, I can just straight up buy everything I need. That I can even do the math. Ectos as well, I can salvage above the amount that I need. So let's get 49. Then if we salvage stack of the ectos.
That looks valuable.
So it generates us a fair amount of luck, which is useful for Aurine legendaries down the track. What's planned for tonight? Welcome in, Abaddon. We are running some giveaways tonight. We are going to craft a legendary tonight as well for use on the trading post. We just may have flubbed a whole bunch of spirit shard purchasing, so I need to get more than I intended, but it's still an achievable amount. It's not like I deleted my spirit shards. Okay. So, piles of powerful blood. 116. It's 150. That's where I use the extra XP enrichment for spirit shard farms. Oh yeah, completely agree. Use that. $111. I'll do this, actually save myself a bit of gold. 105. And 146. 113. 201. 148. Quick maths. Very good maths. I'm like, well, good on these, actually. Good for quite a few, so I shouldn't really need to buy any more of those for a few more legendaries. I could eat these for a bit of extra gold. Do I need... eat these as well. They will be taking up space. Let's clear that up. Keep those +9s there. Yeah, mask in action. That's it. That is me. I am he. As one of the new legendaries? No, we're simply making a Twilight. Should be a Twilight to sell. Use the Mystic Crafting module and Blish if you can. Oh yeah, the Mystic Crafting module and Blish. That is very, very handy. Don't have that set up right now, but I have used it before. It's great. Junk. Clear that up. Brilliant. Okay. So what we'll do in a few minutes is take a quick break, and then after that we'll come back and do some fractal CMs ideally. Because yeah, that should allow us... Let's see which character I feel like doing it on. It might even be Scourge, or could I do Revenant? What has agony resistance? Rev had agony resistance? Why do you have agony resistance and why does the other one not? Alright, let's just set this up. You need agony resistance. Now let's put an agony infusion in there. Do I have another one in my bank? Thinks I do. Somewhere. Huh. How fun. Well, we have swords. Zerg, welcome in. You now have 162. Vipers, you have 162. And the Ritualist set, you have 162. I need to put another infusion in that. Agony resistance, precision agony resistance. No, I can just also not bother. Harriers, you appear to be all set. And Celestial set, you're also mostly set, although it doesn't really matter for you. Although in the spear I can just pop that in. There we go, cool. So I might do them on my Revenant, which then also means pick up all those. Then I also need to grab some piece of candy corn. Let's buy 2 stacks. And Snowflake, a stack. So then we will use these to apply a boatload of boosters. Show my gobblers, please. Use all them. There we go. It's many, many boosters in play. So off all those, get a little bit of our gold back. I'll just yoink those, free up space. Beautiful. Those things are coming in hot. So now if we see... Yep, still 40 more shards. But if I do a round of Fractal CMs, T4s, even if I throw in Rex as well, that would actually get us most of the way there. Probably about 3/4 of the way there. But excellent, cool. I'm going to go stretch my legs, take a break. Come back in a few minutes, sit tight, everyone, enjoy a video. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now? Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dumped your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us. Do it! So today we're going to get you all set up and show you some of the incredibly cool things that Guild Wars 2 Efficiency can do for you. Also, it's completely free. Now to answer the obligatory question, is this safe to use? Yes, GW2 efficiency simply reads information from your Guild Wars 2 API key that you can generate from your ArenaNet account page and lays everything out in a clean, easy to understand way. It doesn't interact with your game in any way, and the creators are even partnered with ArenaNet, so you are totally safe. Now for the setup. The first thing you need to do before you can start using GW2 efficiency is creating an API key for your Guild Wars 2 account. Now I know this sounds daunting, but it's actually super simple to do. Your API key is simply a code you create which allows third-party websites and apps like efficiency to read certain bits of information about your account. This doesn't allow anyone to change anything about your account, and it won't include anything private like your password, so we're all good there. The API keys section on efficiency will walk you through how to create your API key, but let's work through it together. Click the link to go to the Guild Wars 2 API key management page. You can also find this by logging into your ArenaNet account and going to the applications tab. Click here to create a new API key. Name it whatever you want. I'm going to name this one GW2 efficiency because I'm filled to the brim with creativity. Check all the boxes to give your key all the permissions. This will make it so you can get the most value out of efficiency. Create your key, copy your key, then paste your key back into efficiency. Save it, and then we're done. Also, if you're an alt account goblin like me, you can add API keys for each account and swap between them with the drop down in the top right. Now we can get to the fun stuff. The account section is where you'll land whenever you check out efficiency, and it's basically where you can find out almost anything about your account. There's so much information here at your fingertips, so I won't be able to cover it all today, but I'll go through what I think are the most important things for you to know and the stuff that I use it for all the time. Now the overview tab will show you your account value, which might just shock you. Even if you feel like you're not earning that much gold, your account value will still be increasing faster than you think. If you scroll down, it will basically show you where all the gold is sitting at on your account, how much you have in your bank, material storage, and even on each individual character. One gold tier feature here is the ability to search for any item across your account, which is super useful for me having over 50 characters on my multiple accounts. The characters tab will tell you everything you need to know about your characters, how old they are, number of deaths, what crafting discipline they have, and a super nice feature is this little checkbox here, which will let you see if any of your characters have a birthday gift to collect. And if you're like me and have literally dozens of characters, this is an absolute lifesaver. For the farming tracker, you can turn it on to see just how much gold you're making as you play. And if you're diving into an hours-long farming session, make sure to check this out. The bank tab will show you every single item in your bank as well as how much everything is worth. Super useful if you have a large bank and use it as a dumping ground for all of your odds and ends. The material storage tab is super helpful. It'll show you every single thing in your material storage as well as exactly how much you can sell it for. You can even turn on this handy heat map so you can see at a glance where your most valuable materials are. I've mentioned this before, but if you're a new player in Guild Wars 2, the material storage is basically where all your wealth in Guild Wars 2 is going to end up. Every time you click deposit all in the inventory window, this is where everything ends up. And Guild Wars 2 more often than not doesn't reward you with raw gold, it will give you crafting materials and currencies. So here it all is for your viewing pleasure. Now the wardrobe tab will show you all your unlocked skins and how much they're all worth. On a slightly terrifying note, you can also see how much gold you'd need to unlock every skin in the game. The dyes tab is basically the same thing as the wardrobe tab, but with, dyes. And the legendary armory, again, like the wardrobe, you can see how many legendaries you have unlocked and just how many hundreds of thousands of gold you need to unlock every single legendary in the game. For the hyper-competitive among us, the stats tab will give you a rundown of basically every statistic relevant to your account value, liquid gold, playtime, you name it. And it will show you where your account is ranked against everyone else in the world who uses efficiency. The currency tab will show you the best things you can do with some of the most used currencies like dungeon tokens, spirit shards, karma, and laurels, which is very nice if you have some extra currency lying around and you want to make some extra gold from it. I'm always using my laurels to either convert to medium crafting bags or heavy crafting bags to fund whatever legendary I'm working on. Now the trading post tab will show you what you have waiting to sell on the trading post and what you're currently buying. And we're back, and Wirepath, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also, or you may also know me from my YouTube channel where I've got a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides, and everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Wirepath over on Twitch, and we are running a giveaway right now. Thank you, Sven, for providing things. We are giving away the Steel Lotus Scepter skin. So type !, enter in chat for your chance to win. Wirepath, what did you guys get up to on your stream today? Tell us all about it. Right now we are just about to jump into hopefully some fractal CMs. Not that I need fractals, because I need spirit shards. Okay, so let's go. We're doing this on a use. If anyone wants to join us, feel free. CMs -100. AJ Husky Dad, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So in Raid Train with Guildies, finally got LCOC. It was that legendary Conqueror of Cerus. In which case, congratulations. That's awesome. Or can I A heal? That's amazing. Well done, mate. How long were you guys progging that for? I might heal this. A DPS. DPS. State roll. 2-3 weeks. Wow, that's really good. Well done. Super impressive. Really quick turnaround on that. There we go. So I will actually run Harriers. I'll go Boon Heal. I'll run Conduit. Saturday and Sunday, so about 6 sessions. Solid. That's really, really good. So 6 sessions, that's a real quick turnaround. Took us well longer than that to do that on ours. So really well done, mate. What role did you play on there? /P, welcome. Nope, wrong page. /P, welcome. Escape, close search, raids, Revenant. It's fine, LaBuild. Heal quick Conduit. Was Unga Bunga DPS, did Pistol Condimech? Nice. Condimech's really, really good. I was running that for a while before the most recent balance patch where I switched to Scourge. Remember when Vandal Connor got it? Wait, LCM was on? I remember that. Both Vandal and I weren't paying as much attention as we should have been, and we didn't notice that we were doing the LCM rather than just regular CM. And then, yeah, we all of a sudden got a bunch of achievement procs as well, and yeah, like, what? What do you mean we just did LCM? It was great. Good times. Okay, let's run Conduit. There we go. That's wild. Oh, I'm glad you saw it. Alright, so we will Q heal. No, so we'll just wait on peeps to join up. Now, in the meantime, what does progging mean? Progression. Learning the encounter and working towards the kill. You are progressing it and progging it. I might actually do... Let's go down here to about yay. There's an adventure there that we can do that's going to flood us with XP. Jess made amazing Anzac biscuits the other day. So that's what we're snacking on right now. Among the best she's done. What legendary you're making? It's going to be a Twilight to sell in the trading post.
Don't worry, we'll help you hunt for supper.
But yeah, I just need spirit shards now. Oh, we do that. And click that there. Target the fishies. That button. This adventure's so much fun. It is, yeah, and it's a surprisingly easy one, I think, as well. Compared to others, which are like really tight, this is definitely not an issue with this one. Just keep an eye on the LFG as well, making sure it doesn't fill. Do I not get that one? I think you're getting 35 on this. Oh, close. We got 33. Not too bad. But that actually gives us a fair amount of experience towards that adventure. Oh, we got the legs. Sweet. Let's go buy those. Knightley, welcome in. Okay, here we go. Whoever wants to join us for Fractal CMs on EU, join up here. That was a DPS. So we got the legs. Cool. How's it going, Arkanoa? Did training for 100, not a fan of Lonely Tower. I don't particularly enjoy Lonely Tower either. I've done the CM on it once with a group of pugs, but it's also because I didn't have to do anything on that fight. So, set you... Oh, hang on. Actually set your nickname, Arkanoa, so I can recognize you. Okay. Arkanoa, there we go. Tefaro, do you want to come along for some Fractal CMs? We need a DPS. So I will heal, so I will take that food. So I'll wait for everything else to come to the trading post. Might have to not be undercut a bit. Bass, what's up, mate? Great to see you. What's can we do in the meantime? Do a little bit here. What is the wild one? Part of streaming culture, apparently. You ready for later? Did Cerus CM blasting yesterday with Stat Squad? Got a 625. Damn, nice. That's really cool. We're going to run Open World Conduit. Easy EoS. I'm hopeful. Oh, Sparse, when we get into the group today, if I could ask you to re-explain what you mean by Day Zero pre-position very late in the fight. I've heard that a few times, and that one always sort of throws me, so I've been meaning to go like, what actually is that? Because I think I'm messing that up. In the LFG, correct? We are. Is there a preposition? The greens, we have two Scourge poured out of the range. Is there a preposition's arrow close to where she needs to be portal? While me and Sin to her sides, you clockwise, Sin counterclockwise. Okay. So I'm still, in my case, I'm usually to the right of center. So in that case, I will just be on Sin there, which I believe is normal. So I'll just make sure I mark Sin. So nothing for Sin marker change effectively for that one. Okay, cool. That's good. It means I'll basically just position as normal. It's just that the spot will be a bit different, be centered around arrow. I'm counterclockwise from it. Cool. That's very helpful. Because usually at that point I find myself just scrambling to look for either the personal marker I place on Desk Orb or Sin. What set do I have here? With the Firebrand, Full Overseer. Is Scepter good for Rev? It's very good for heal Revs in particular. I'm going to run Fractal. No worries, Afari, that's all good. How can I find this good? Oh, good. We've literally got the traits up here today. And Scepter's also weird. It apparently works for some power builds, but it's a much more difficult build to play. As a general rule, I'd recommend Scepter for... recommend it for heal Revenant builds. Works very well for them. There's a bit of a niche role in some power builds, but I tend to not recommend running it because it is much more complicated to play. Yeah, Scepter Sword. Yeah, it works. It's much trickier to play than just running like sword. So you can do it if you're interested. Yeah, this is the Celestial Conduit here. Yes, it's basically all Celestial gear. And we'll also draw the winner very shortly for our giveaway as well. So make sure you type in exclamation mark enter in chat. But yes, if anyone wants to join for some Fractal CMs, we need an A DPS. Oh, I could also actually... I'll just say Boon DPS. I'll just change it to Boon DPS, and then I can literally swap between them depending. Oh, thank you for the follow. Cool, there I can actually hear the alerts again. And thank you, Sven, for providing things for the giveaways. Go. You started to raise again, couldn't buy the game box for 3 weeks already. Oh, that's unacceptable, Afaro. Yes, you really need to do some raids then. I wish you could. I'm trying to get Senajori. I got +9s wave and been stuck at T2 for a month. Oh, definitely recommend checking out my gearing guide. That will cover generally the best ways to get things like trinkets and basically all the sender gear for your characters. Okay, I've also got this one. Quickness bound purpose, that's fine. Fractal, yeah, we have like ample healing. Let's hear if I also run Trapper. Doesn't need Firebrand runes. Yeah, that's still a good amount. Oh, cool, we've got someone. Let's see what they want to do. I'll pull up the Snugger's page for Herald as well. Not Herald, Renegade, in case I'm doing a heal. So I'd rather not do heal Renegade for Fractals. I don't quite have the easy stability access I'm looking for. Oh, G DPS. Looks like I'm A healing. That's fine. Oh, Hafaro, thank you. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so very much. But yes, a few more subs and we will do a precursor giveaway. But yes, everyone, last chance for this giveaway. Type in !, enter. And we will draw. I'm just going to grab this build quickly. I need to save these builds because I keep forgetting what they are. Bump, bump, and bump. Oh shit, I overwrote it. Oh well. There we go.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Yeah, get that. We're doing the Still Lotus Scepter. We have it. Thank you, Sven. Now we're going to close the giveaway. I'm going to refresh the page and we will draw a winner. Hurrah, you are the winner. Congratulations, mate. Type your account name in chat and I will mail this skin right on through to you. Congratulations. What am I doing here? Ah. Hey, reroll. So X Anthony A, cool. I'll do that in just a moment. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong set. Okay, it's going to be cursed. Gear's going to be wrong. Turn off snap target here.
What happened to
Let's get your name.
I'll be over here. Collecting my nerves.
And male.
I see. Something in the dark.
Congratulations.
Arya? How?
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Time for a revolution.
There we go. Build's now right. Gear is now right.
Sharper still.
Oh good, I got it. What am I doing on utility?
Hurry! I hear the Naga! Ione, please!
Alright. Let's see if we can get everyone down here.
I can't move!
1, 2, 3, 4. How does it take for making a legendary item? It depends sort of how much you play, how efficient you are at making gold and the like. I'd say for a regular player, 1 to 2 months maybe? Can be much quicker. For me it usually takes a few weeks, but it's really just sort of how long it takes me to farm spirit shards. Do we have Boon Rip?
This is our fight. Ash Legion falling.
Break the bar.
Freedom must be earned.
the bar. I really don't want this. Damn it. Oh, 6. There we go. Might be able to make this work. Oh. I need some actual damaging weapons on my other set. My bad. My bad. Harriers. And I'll just put Harriers here. I was running minstrels. No wonder I was having a real shit time trying to kill that. There we go. That's better. Oh, I've got to do that. Yep.
We can begin.
What? Iron Legion, back me up!
Let's wait. There we go.
On the double!
Shouldn't have done the CC there.
Together we shall gallop.
Ripped all the boons. As a like up time, it's mostly fine. The bar, there we go. Okay, so auto attack button to make that work.
Signal the citadel.
There we go. Need to get better at bursting that. Or just like building up as much energy as I can in Kala.
Black Legion, see it done.
We must renew ourselves.
Just broke the bar.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Together we shall gallop.
So we didn't break that. Place that off to the side. There we go. Healing's a complete non-issue, which is good. Okay, so Prob's gonna need... Why is it over here? That's so far away. Okay, that works. Literally just spam every Kala spirit. Rip. Looks like someone... Oh, we need a Q DPS now. Boon DPS. That was unfortunate. Yeah. Let's see. Arcanor in here. How open the Wizard Vault? Do you need an expansion? I'm not sure if you need an expansion. I feel like you might. But yeah, it's this icon up here. If you can't open it, you might need an expansion. Okay. What do we have? Obviously, Boon DPS. I might even just slot on maybe like sword. Okay, there we go.
That looks valuable.
I'll run sword just for that. Actually, should I run staff? I'll run staff actually, just because Giga CC, which is kind of more important. There we go. I'm going to customize. Transference. Concentration. Okay, yes, we just need a Boon DPS. How many more Aurine legendary weapons are you missing? Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Missing 13. Would have been 12 if I didn't craft 2 swords. My transactions. I'll place another buy order for 200 of these. Place an order. Cancel that. 144. $146. 11. One, 2, 4. And 76. UDPS, welcome, cool. Let's go. So yeah, I'll just run sword on swap, purely so I have something that is a bit burstier to kill these mobs. I can do it just by staying in colour and spamming my 4 spirits instead of bombardment. The thing will die. Let's see if we can just get everyone in here and we will start blasting. What's the name of your cape? That is the Sorcerer's Cape. And you guess what next legendary weapon will be? So it's going to be a weapon. We had staff and spear combo. We'll do another combo, actually. I don't know, I have a feeling greatsword. Like, people just love their greatswords, and I could see it being a really easy one to get people, like, interested in getting. Rhino, what do you think? It's a dagger sword, you might make it. Yeah, dagger sword I think would be pretty cool. Do a burn strip on this build? No, I don't. But we do have a harb, so I'm hoping they do.
Together we shall gather.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Oh, guys. That's all right. I really don't want to go down on here. There we go, we're back in business. Let's go.
Fate, meet fist.
I am ConnorConCarne, scythe of House Arcus, bringer of night.
We have this. Is he doing it? Oh, I have no idea. Let's try and get everyone up. Let's get them up. There we go. Okay, let's stabilize. Yeah, that seems strange. I didn't think it would let you actually craft or bind that many. Yeah, lost count. Yeah, lost count is a valid reason for that, I guess. Dang. Yeah, wasting mats. Yeah, if they've got a particular enjoyment out of wasting mats, also a valid reason. Just gonna run out. Stop following! Give us a mechanic. I can actually take it. I'm literally... I only see one. Why do I only see one? Just... Okay. Nope, it apparently worked. Okay. Don't think about it. We will simply do. Look out towards the edge of the arena. Feared. Thank you, Remove Lizard, for the follow. I appreciate that.
Cast down the oppressors!
And it's ample healing for this. Why they call this a Condi fight, is there any reason? It's not really a Condi fight, it's more a ranged fight. It just so happens that most ranged builds tend to be Condi.
Iron Legion, put your bet! Cast down the oppressors!
But yeah, strictly speaking, it's a ranged fight, because the boss moves around so much. Veneer's not too bad. Yeah, if you can have like high DPS uptime, that's fine, then it doesn't matter. It's just that it's a bit more difficult in this fight, because the boss moves around like nobody's business.
Black Legion, see it! Move, soldier!
Yeah, I shouldn't have stood there. Who is low? Oh. Yeah, just gonna accept someone's gonna die there. So what's the highest Connie damage, Torment or Burning? It depends on the build. If a build does a bunch of burning, then that will do it. Because burning is naturally sort of a higher ticking condi per stack, but builds that do it usually do fewer stacks, whereas torment builds do many more stacks to compensate. So a lot of condi builds will typically sit around the same level of DPS, it just depends. But burn's a higher damaging condition, but I could apply 50 stacks of torment on a condi rev build, whereas a burn build might do I don't know, 20. Cool, so we got that.
At least you settled that too. Wherever he's from. Make sure he doesn't follow you back, okay?
Okay, cool. That's one down. That practice got a lot easier since I halved its health. If you had to pick a high condi damage build, which one would it be with boon support as well, maybe for pugging? Great question. Condi Scourge really stands out in my mind because it does really good condition damage, but it's got a lot of baked-in support to its build for free. It's got a free range revive, pumps out lots of barrier, lots of Condi cleanse just as part of its pure DPS rotation. You can also run a Lax Scourge, sub in a few pieces of Ritualist gear. Yeah, Scourge is just so good. Yeah, Condi Firebrand's a good shout as well. That's also a really good one, transitions super easy to a support build. When is EoS tonight? In a bit over an hour.
I can't control. I said leave. I warned you.
Soul Crew, any kills tonight? I think there'll be maybe one fill. Oh, yep, so we're actually dealing with this mechanic. Okay, there we go. Cool. One of my favourite add-ons for quality of life, will be Blishard and Arc DPS, but also the Nexus add-on manager, which helps install Arc DPS and a bunch of others. I've got guides on how to install over on my YouTube channel. There we go. Yeah, the highest res for highest CC for Rev will be Star 5. And like Shattering Tome as well, Dark Razor's Darian's catastrophic levels of CC, so it's actually got like a lot of CC. EoS and Lish. Oh. Console Sorrow on left, yeah, should be able to easily do that without an issue. That should not be a problem with this amount of CC. Oh, and yeah, the amount of healing we've got here is just wild. Are the masteries accessible? Are they gated? Oh, they're quite chill. They're very accessible, I think. Okay, so we're going to have to deal with this one. Oof.
It's pointless.
Yeah, I guess we're just running to edge there. Not too much else we can do.
I said leave. I warned you.
Harpsters, thank you for the follow.
Never surrender.
Yeah, DPS is far too low, unfortunately, to skip any of these phases. That was a really good sort of spawn there for me. Rule of thumb, always go clockwise here. Means everything will just kind of get cleared automatically.
Iron, back me up. Ash Legion, falling. Time for a revolution.
Yeah, here I probably wouldn't bother rezzing. That means we have to deal with a far trickier phase. I guess we commit to it. No, God, it's bread. That hurt. Now we got a CC. There we go. We'll try and res. Now get everyone to stack back up. Come on, friend. Okay, we're back in business. Oh boy, yeah, if you lose anyone here, this destabilizes real quick. Port back. Heal. Take. Wait until that explodes. Explodes.
Move, soldier! Meat fist.
Yeah, feel free, Sven. Post away. No. Ah. There we go.
Cast down the oppressors. Lieutenant, take the field.
Okay, there we go. Hard part of the fight done. Like, actually.
Yep, the time is at hand for a reckoning.
Actual hard part done.
Why are you still here? It'll just get worse. You deserve.
There we go. Yeah, farming someone's homestead each day as well, phenomenal. No, stop running.
This is our fight. Blood Legion, see it while you. Ash Legion, falling. into it. Cast down the oppressors.
I'm glad she moved there. That actually makes this easier. Oh, there we go. And CC.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
She's better off without you. You're out of control.
We must renew ourselves.
Through that. Oh, she's back in the middle. I've got a CC here.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
CC.
Cast down the oppressors.
Ah.
We must renew ourselves.
Get the res. CC, there we go.
Back me up.
They're scratching and clawing for this last little bit. We're getting there though. Well, we got it. Okay, good. Good job.
Get out of here.
That was a tough one, but we did it.
You heard me. Out.
I'm glad we could be here for her. Losing someone is hard enough without blaming yourself.
Okay, this one I'm going to need a bunch of stability. Okay, let's go... I don't know, yeah, we'll just go Shattered Observatory, work our way down. Curious how much CC we're actually pumping. Answer is a lot.
Fate, meet fist. Lieutenant, take the field.
Okay, let's go in. Yeah, cool, let's go.
Time for revolution.
A foe who deserves make peace with your death, heroes.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Bound any longer. gallop.
On the double. Warband in position. Back me up.
Rush.
Dodge that.
The time is at hand.
We've got our port.
Must be unleashed.
Move, soldier.
And let's resummon and stability. I'm just resummoning my tablet here, then shattering immediately to give group stability.
Cast down the oppressors.
See that? Tell me you saw that.
Time for a revolution. Back me up.
Suffer defeat. Die.
Stability here. There we go. Cool. Pretty neat.
Freedom. That looks valuable.
Yeah, Condi Round's put in a decent amount of work. Healing solid, has fairly reliable stability access. Does the stability from Dark Razor's Daring apply to my team? I keep forgetting to check that. When enhanced. I need to test that. Man.
Ash Legion.
Oh, it does. Good to know. So we have stability access in every legend now.
Disengaging. Engage. Engage. Cast fail. Remain here.
Someone's got that. Oh, we have that done.
Area requires protection. You are consistent. Detection noted. History will be destroyed. Unit down. Task failed.
Got that. Starting color.
For reckoning.
You have to end now.
Ash Legion, fall in. Cast down the oppressors.
We shall gallop.
Iron Legion, Blood Legion, see it done.
You'll always
Oh shit. Worked.
What'll you? Ash Legion, fall in.
You'll end the hurt.
Oh. That destabilizes right quick.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Don't res, just do the phase.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Move, soldier. Back me up.
Good, yeah, now we simply do the thing.
Pressure.
It all ends, but it never stops.
Dodge that.
Cast down the oppressors.
Pressure.
Got our bubble up. Someone getting that.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Looks like we missed one. Still salvageable.
Together we shall gather.
They just blast her down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Woman, Ash Legion, fall in.
Got him. Whew. It's many CCs.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ash Legion, fall.
Subject selected.
Together we shall gather.
Output potential
I made a pretty good team.
To the boss. Nice.
Back me up.
20%, pretty clean. I'm gonna get this one. You just blink to here, always go clockwise. Great.
Legion, fall in. Freedom must be earned, not given.
corporeal reassignment. Seek quarantine or accept detonation.
Great.
Station program. Production interrupted.
Back me up.
Reactor initialization program override. No alternative. Subject selected for temporal realignment. DDR stability. 80%.
Blink to the boss. Ouch. Gonna stack up for heals.
This is our fight.
Blink to the boss. There we go.
Cast down the oppressors.
Stop. The consequences of your actions will be harness the chaos of insanity.
Woman in position.
Accepted detonation.
I made a pretty good team.
Reactor initialization program. Production interrupted.
Many stabilities. Don't stand in the big laser. It one-shots you. Can't heal you through it.
Subject selected for emergency stabilization. Avoid potentially compromised.
Blink to the boss.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
I need assistance.
is. Blink over here. There we go.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Big shatter.
Cast down the oppressors.
Blink to the boss.
Your time ends now. EDR. Initiate PDF.
Projectional defensive
Time is it now for a weapon. Back me up.
Blink skidoos. Got him.
Interminable space-time.
Good bring up time was pretty solid there. That's good. Good progress so far. Couple rings, which is nice. Okay, let's go down to Nightmare. See, nothing particularly good. Yeah, a few of those like shards, I'm not using them for anything in particular, but still. Oh, it's a no pain, no gain one. That's annoying.
They look angry. Be careful.
I won't bother changing the build. This will honestly get the job done. Through the hard ones. Yeah, good. Some stability going here. Thought I would have been able to CC that with that amount. Oh well. Just phase that there. How much longer you stream? We got a good couple hours in us tonight, like still for quite a long time more. Bare minimum at least another 4, but it'll probably be longer. Go. Eat the blue orbs. See if we can group these up. Do we have no pulls? Yeah, we don't with this comp. Let's go get a heal off on everyone. A bit of Condi cleanse. More Condi cleanse. More. Blue goes best. Perfect. Big chunky heal there. Yeah, there's a few no pain, no gains today. CMs have been a bit tricky today. It'll be worth it though. Let's just go deal with this one. Shatter it. Shatter it once more. There we go. Cool. Let's try and nab this. Got it. Interesting to see how much burst we can do on this next mob. Renegades honestly been pretty solid for fractals. Access to stability on each legend. Would have ages if I swapped the right weapon. I'll be bothered now though. Huge amounts of CC. Great healing. Good Condi cleanse. Good amount of barrier. It's nice. Eat some more noms. So they've taken a little bit longer.
Lieutenant, take the field. Iron Legion, put your best into it. Back me up. Why don't you?
What?
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Oh, target the wrong thing.
Together, we shall. We must renew ourselves.
Great CC.
Great meat fist. Bring the thunder.
There we go. And block. Bit dicey, but we did it. Nice. Good break. We can just burst him down. We can skip that mechanic.
Dare you defile my birth chamber? All your fears, all your delirium.
Let's try and grab some of these blue orbs.
Suffer and die in terror.
What was that food tab you brought up a few minutes ago? That was the guild food storage there. Remember, a guild, you can deposit food from it, and if you have the required permissions, you can basically activate food from it. How much AR do you have? I think 162? I think. Sounds like a right number. There we go, I'll go over here.
Vine and serpent entwined in me. You may die now.
Big orb. Num 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 num. Num, 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 num,
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Big shatter for stabilities. Another shatter for stability, so we can just straight up ignore mechanics. Okay, just one more CM and then it's normals. I might have to dip before we do T4s, because I will have to do Cerus shortly. Yes, I will after this.
You're carrying some kind of natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm. Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice dragon fever.
Buster!
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
Just nuke that. Big CC. And one more for good measure.
There's a high concentration magic going
Cast down
on.
the oppressors.
It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protected energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry!
My fire frightens my ice broom. I'm not surrendering.
Back me up.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half a member. There's a personal photo of someone here, and this is their perspective. You must be the double. So try to let them speak.
This is our
You might get some contact.
CC that, and it's gone. Cool.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ash Legion,
It's good just honestly being able to lock so many of these mobs down.
Fate, weak fist.
Oh, got these mobs back here. Let's go nuke these. Much healing. Woodren, thank you for the follow. Vietnamese, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we've got a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Viet, what's up? Everyone, make sure to go check out Viet over on Twitch. What have you been up to today, friend? Hope you're having a good day. We're just doing some quick Fractal CMs, and very shortly we're going to form up and do some Cerus, which I'm very excited for. How's Fractal's going? They're going okay. We're on the last of the CMs now. They've been a bit slow today, but like we've gone through them. We're now on, obviously, this last one here. And then we'll come back and we'll do T4 dailies after, because we need Fractals to generate a boatload of Spirit Shards. Been doing some heal Ren in Fractals, and it's been pretty decent actually, all things considered. Been a bit lazy in camping staff, so my might generation's not incredible. But it's like monumental amounts of healing. There's that, and he's gone.
Make for the pass.
The first bit, it's basically the same. The boss has mechanics that will basically just one-shot you. So you have to be a bit mindful of that. You have to alternate between going into the AoEs and avoiding the AoEs, depending on which one you're dealing with. Yeah, like we're doing like okay for my points where it's dipping a bit. Emily, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss.
Oh, why'd you do that? Yeah, we're gonna need you to GG a bit quicker. There we go.
Don't say her name.
There we go. Did I convert my Wolverine spell currency into keys to spirit shards? I have done that, yes. Good reminder though. So this one you want to get up in that. Oh, I was in that. GG. Be in the AoE when it has the up arrow. I have to be in them sooner.
Time for a revolution.
And it'll alternate between up and down. See? Oh. GG. When shockwave appears, back away from boss to position yourself. There we go. Now the next one, you're not going to want to be in the AoE. So when the shockwave comes up, we're going to want to basically do the same thing, back away. Big CC. People in the green orb, get them in.
None may harm you while I am here.
I'm just going to keep healing. Big CC. There we go. This one we're going to want to go up. Go up. Oh, there we go. Let's try and get them up here. Oh boy. Big block. Glad I should have just ran that well off the group. Now, I hate this mechanic.
Fate, meet fist. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
CC 7%. This one's go up. A minute. There we go. You definitely don't want to get in at the last second or else it probably won't work. Got it. Gotta dip a heal. Awesome. Now we're going to go take a break and stretch our legs before some Cerus gaming. So sit tight. We'll see you all soon. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Mist is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for Staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from Sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. A very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in Alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalus. Jalus gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as Right of the Great Dwarf, which will stun break your allies and give them a 50% damage reduction for a couple seconds. An expensive but very handy skill. Now, with access to all this profound knowledge, it's time to touch on our rotation. Your rotation basically consists of your opener, your Shiro loop, and then your Alliance loop. Stitch them together and you are good to go. For our opener, start with Energy Meld to increase the effectiveness of our dodge. Use Spear of Archimedes, dodge to get your Forerunner of Death damage modifier, use Greatsword 3 into Greatsword 5, Greatsword 2, Legend and Weapon Swap. From here, we'll fall into our Shiro loop. Use Sword 2 and activate Impossible Odds, then use Sword 4 and Sword 5. You'll then dodge, auto attack until Sword 2 is off cooldown, Sword 2, auto attack again while waiting for Sword 2 to once again come off cooldown. You'll then dodge and Sword 2 again. We'll then Legend and Weapon Swap to go into Alliance stance. Before we touch on your Alliance and Greatsword loop, there are a few things that we need to chat about. Because Alliance stance won't make use of an upkeep skill like Impossible Odds, you have much more energy to play with. So you're going to want to use Energy Meld twice while you're in Alliance stance. This will amp up your dodges and grant you some extra endurance. So you'll use Energy Meld here ideally. You'll start with Greatsword 2, Spear of Archimedes, Greatsword 5, use Energy Meld, Greatsword 3, and Greatsword 2, you'll then dodge. We'll do one auto attack chain to wait for Greatsword 2, Greatsword 2 again, one auto attack chain, you'll dodge, then Greatsword 2, one auto attack chain, we'll then Energy Meld, Spear of Archimedes, dodge once again, Greatsword 3, Greatsword 2, we'll finish up with Greatsword 5, you'll then Legend and Weapon Swap, and go back to your Shiro loop, rinse and repeat. In actual encounters, you're going to need to adapt your rotation depending on how much endurance you have. In some cases, team members will grant you extra endurance, which may mean you'll lose your damage modifier from Leviathan Strength. In this case, just squeeze in an extra dodge whenever you can. And also, depending on your team composition, you may find yourself short of vigor, and hence short on endurance. If this is the case, skip either Sword 4 or 5 in Shiro and use Energy Meld instead. If you're in Alliance stance, replace a dodge with an auto attack chain as needed. For some general rules of thumb to help you remember the rotation. Try and dodge every 5 seconds to stop your endurance from filling up. Use Sword 2 3 times while you're in Shiro, and use Sword 4 and 5 once each. Pair up your dodges with Greatsword and Sword 2. Your best skills while on Greatsword and in Alliance stance are Greatsword 2, Greatsword 3, Greatsword 5, Spear of Archimedes, and Energy Meld. So you'll use all these skills when you enter Alliance stance and just before you leave. Because you're using your dodge as part of your damage rotation, make sure to use Greatsword 4 and... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry I missed your message there. Be it. Tried to get Desert CM achievement, it failed at 2%. Oh no, that's so rough. And CM Frax raid bounties and some Kingdom Hearts. Nice! That sounds like a wonderful time. We're going to go dive into some Cerus gaming now. Okay, let's go enter. Just Little Red, how's it going? Welcome in, it's wonderful to see you. Okay, let's set up Scourge. Setting up all our Condi infusions. Late night of working, so popping to see what you're up to. Ah, nice. How is your evening work going? I appreciate you popping in. We're going well. We just did some fractal CMs. We're going to have to circle back and do the T4s in a little bit. Because we were going to do CMs and T4s and ran out of time to do T4s before Cerus, so we're going to circle back and do that. BK, what's up, mate? May EoS be done today? Oh, I'm so hopeful. I believe... Mustn't let our dreams be dreams. Okay, that's all Vipers. This will get Fractal Relic. Oh wait, this will be Trailblazers.
Hey,
This will be Trapper.
Hello.
Hello, Bucko. You're backing up today?
Yeah.
I've got a bit of toughness. We've got Viper's gear.
Also, it seems like you're currently grinding
it's pretty spot on.
Yeah, I got 3rd place yesterday.
Okay, better.
On the overall
settings.
And you wanna be first?
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Speaker. There we go.
What does that?
Always.
Always.
What's up?
So greedy.
Going well, just making some beanies for some partners and they're struggling to get them. We'll send you links and clips. Yeah, hell yeah. Definitely send those through.
There's like half of the peoples in here.
We're gonna trio this.
I blame
so you're asking where are the other peoples?
Yes. There is one of the other peoples. Hello, other peoples.
Hello. Maybe you should ask in squad chat, maybe they will hear you then. Maybe they can answer. Oh, there's the Orbis.
Let's see if we're buying anything else.
Oh. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello?
Here is the desktop, hello.
Slowly people appearing.
Weird, I haven't had any issues with reinforced armor since buying that.
I wonder why.
I wonder how.
Oh my god, no.
That's valuable.
Just process some loots here.
There's the Desera.
Hello. There is the Snee. Something special today. You get an X marker immediately, Sin.
What?
Wait, what?
What's going on?
Fuck the weekly kill. Let's kill on EoS.
Are you sure?
Oh my god,
right
bless.
10 minutes and we're out of here?
Yeah. First ball easy, right?
Yeah, just like yesterday, Fandral.
Thank you for the follow.
A new can of food while he still had 9 minutes left, and I was like, no, that's enough for 1.5 kills. And guess what? It was. That was fun.
How am I supposed to get my weekly kill then?
With the EoS.
Just win, dude.
Just win?
Yeah,
with the EoS. EoS is still a
that
weekly kill.
optimistic?
Yeah, let's make sure we...
Are you people that optimistic today?
We're close. We should have it. We should have got it last week, to be honest.
Are you perchance a doubter?
Yeah.
I doubt everything, even myself,
Right.
especially myself.
That's right, then just doubt your ability to doubt and then we will succeed.
True!
Press any key to...
Salvage all doesn't touch shared slots, that's why I keep all my unidentified gear there.
We have Humber missing, so the side markers remain the same. On tag, Jeppa is priority 1, and Baku is priority 2. So you're P2 as well, Baku, but on a different marker this time, on tag.
Yes, sir.
Paco jumping around in position.
Do your personal markers as you need them. The P1, P2 people, whoever else needs personal markers, set them now. Once we all have assumed position and eaten our foods. Oh yeah, do you need healing food designs? Let me just grab one.
I was about to place it myself.
Get the malice food.
Thank you.
And asparagus. Because Gorg is stupid and can't eat normal food.
I almost forgot that I have to change my relic to flock relic since I don't need to provide swiftness with this setup. So I can healing.
I mean, still
Actually using my metabolic primers.
or some gems. Wait, what is that even?
How do you make
I haven't logged into this.
I think those are even more tasty than book.
You know how long I haven't opened this character's inventory?
Yes.
Usually I deposit the chest immediately, but I haven't opened this character's inventory for like 3 weeks since I have 3 of those.
Oh man, I've got this and this in it.
I only have one, and yeah.
Right. Ready check. The last person to ready up will do a countdown.
So I was told to tell you, Sparse, the quicker we do this, the quicker you get back to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
Oh, that's why he doesn't want to do the normal mode kill. I see.
I've reached Act 2 yesterday.
He is grinding another game.
I wouldn't call it grinding, I'm taking it slow. It's the first playthrough after all.
But I mean like being addicted to it.
Grinding has no meaning to how fast you play the game, it just means you're playing the game.
Yeah. True. Let's experience the old way.
Oh, there we have 3 scoggers. I mean 4.
Bad Crumble, thank you for the follow.
Oh. So.
CC? Okay, which one is it? This one.
Position.
That's mine.
Reposition again.
Pressing the upgrade.
Gotta be a bit better with keeping my shades up. Hey, thank you so much, Little Red, for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Pushing us one step closer to our precursor giveaway as well.
Position.
Just chill here for a bit.
Thanks for the reminder.
Be ready for preposition in 1, 2, now.
I got some chances in Manway because we'll face CC?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, down describes it pretty well.
Why?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll make sure to check those out later, Ed. Thank you.
Green still go off because they're from the side, Ed.
Yeah, but why did people move it? Was it not solved?
It was solved, but someone...
There were 2 orbs, so we decided to go into 2 different orbs.
Yeah, but you didn't need to, because we were phasing.
Yeah, they would disappear.
Those orbs get deleted.
As long as we have the poison cloud or any bubble on there, the smalls don't get in, so we don't get barrier. And if the bigs get deleted before we phase... Right, we're in position. 3, 2, 1, go.
Only move if your green moves.
Yes.
Splendid company.
Oh, dang. What out? Back in. Break the bar.
Good.
Reposition.
History is mine.
Couple malices for us. Blink out.
Position.
Wait.
To make sure I really try not to cancel my Shroud summon. Super easy to do.
Gonna
See ready. And reposition.
That made it through.
That's fine, CC.
No.
Oh.
It's not.
Doesn't look correct.
I think that
Someone
was on
lives
me.
though.
We failed up twice now.
Why are we moving out of soul greens?
We have enough damage that we
Yeah, I'm not sure who moved there. That's interesting.
only move out of your green if your green moves. Please. Only move at that point when your green moves. No other time, please.
Your
The
choice
thing
is
is,
why
the green moved, but a person didn't follow. But the green should have moved. That was me.
No,
Listen, okay, listen. You moved it too suddenly right before it popped. It moved like really like instantly right before.
I don't know. For me, it felt like it was a slow transitioning, moving, but
It wasn't.
Take care of
Okay,
yourself.
as the person getting in there, it wasn't. Okay, it popped right after. There's no need to.
That's the thing. Like we've gotten to the group's gone to 1% before we.
If we had a bit low, when we had a bit lower damage, we just looked around where the orbs are, then positioned a bit earlier for the orbs. That's something we can still do, but we haven't failed up before, so please don't start failing it now. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, let's go again.
Either way, I'm angry. You couldn't suddenly move off this position.
I better check is my build actually correct as well. And it's feeling mostly correct. Yep, no it is. That's good. So let's make sure I didn't have like a random healing trait on or something. So I've been bounced around between like open world with this build for quite some time.
Position. Reposition again.
we go.
Together?
I will take the port.
Oh, nom.
Are you okay?
He's good.
No, there's a right. Do a square spot log. I fucking
Yeah, where? Where to? Where?
Anyway, just out.
I didn't get it with the thing.
Yeah, my brother didn't go.
Position.
I mean, I should have just gone out because I was waiting for playing.
Sign doesn't matter. 25 stacks, there's no anymore and easy again.
Movements is enough. I should have just gone out.
Just love it when I press the button, but game says it. Wait.
Thanks.
The thing is, I last time noticed myself that we have to wait this time. I just don't think it's running it. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not good at waiting here.
We have to reposition soon.
Use the unite.
I'm not good here. Period.
Reposition.
See?
Bully child.
Oh my god, we get to bully the child again. Nice.
Finally.
I waited the whole time for that. And we get to bully them all.
Yeah.
Confusion gone. Sorry.
Position reverse.
You guys are so old-fashioned.
Yeah.
Yeah, why Sarah's not dead yet? What is this? We were failing like one of the greens at 50% like twice. It was really weird.
Leaders not easy.
Oh my god, these are
But these, the second set is still there.
yeah.
Take. Cool. That was quick.
Find your circle, focus on it. Again, find your circle, focus on it.
Position.
Nice.
Moving to
Stay on
position
arrow.
soon.
Stay on arrow.
Okay.
I have one. I have one.
I don't know how to do this, sorry.
You have to just go dodge through.
I think, yeah, Sin, you were a bit too...
Sufferance, what's up?
Yeah, what? Yeah, my whole team was.
Yeah, Fandel, Sin, and who else was it?
Yeah, like I saw basically the orb fall.
Yeah, this is actually more difficult
away
than
from it. I
LCM.
figured I'll slot in between and then realized I'm Giga solo. Sorry about that.
I took the stay on arrow call way too far.
Oh, you got walled?
No, I didn't, but I thought like our crew is gonna stay on arrow, you know?
No, only for the wall bait. Since I've seen people way too often just go to the malices and then bait the wall there, and then we have to move further around. 3, 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, then you count on Baco.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Don't look at the map, so didn't see you there.
Well made, Baco.
Gotta summon those elementals after all.
I have it.
Go.
Good bait.
Bait the second one. I mean, Bakwa asked me to do it yesterday, and I managed.
I managed as well. On the third place, I got every single one.
Back it up.
The first two.
Oh, nice team.
Go. Back. Break the bar.
Evolution just in case.
Oh shit, I go.
Oh no.
That's not a good sound when he like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I blame this arrow.
Wow.
Will not leave it.
Position again. Position.
Nice and solved.
Now, how dare you leave me out of it?
Right?
No, the other right.
It's okay, everyone went the correct right.
Yeah, because we all don't know.
Really just got the left and right path.
I definitely know my lefts and rights. I just didn't listen.
Just look at my hand.
One sec, put everything down.
I have not.
This
I have
hand
made
makes
now.
the shape of an L.
My younger self would have thought you would correct.
This one, please, please.
Caught out.
Do the thing.
Position.
Anger?
Back it up. Thank you, Soren, for the watch streak. I appreciate that.
Stay.
Go.
Okay, the preposition around also
Oh no, no.
Oh my god.
Why am I doing this?
It's fine, just CC. CC before they come. Okay.
What? How?
There was a double. That was a Venn diagram.
Yeah.
Double green there? Yeah.
Yeah, there were two green, one spot. I wondered. I only saw two fights, so I thought people were just taking attention.
That is why I said CC. Let's CC so we don't pop.
I have
So that's
CC, but not
preposition.
for pop.
Alright, let's focus, guys.
Reverse.
Blink in.
Big. Big.
Yeah, huge.
Big collects. Shades up.
Find a circle, focus on it. Same thing, find a circle, focus on it.
Preposition after. Preposition.
Yeah, this one.
Anger.
Oh, no.
What it needs to move, okay.
Moving preposition.
It's fucked anyway, just solve as well.
Yeah.
Good.
No, it's not that.
Let's reset that. I am pressing the fucking portal button, but it doesn't place it.
Yeah, we're working on EoS right now.
You placed 2 there.
Yeah, because it didn't pre-place at the edge, and then beforehand, the first one after the 80% split, it didn't pre-place it back. I don't know, I just hammered the stupid button and it doesn't do shit.
Go slow. If you're shattering with 3 clones, you have plenty of time.
Yeah, but that's not the issue. It's just that I'm doing the shatter with 3 clones every time. Then I do the portal button, blink to edge. And at that point I just realized...
I'm telling you to go slower. That doesn't happen. The way to fix that is going slower.
I am going slow, but when I just... I hate this instance so much.
Yeah, I get triggered at the instance as well, but you can fix it by going slower.
3, 2, 1, go.
Marco's our counter today.
Yeah, the elementals.
You can count on me.
Oh yes, yes please.
And you can cancel us.
Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that.
I made the dumbest joke yesterday. Of the wind about her golem not doing the CC, not going up, and I was like, why does it not go up? It's called golem. That ball was fucked. We missed so much better. Not because she was just installed.
Oh, mine's going alright.
It was dumb. I also forgot to bring stuff away since I was just too focused on making that.
That's a joke.
It is a dumb.
Like the chain of trails.
Flying with the sky train.
That was disgusting.
Was that making me laugh while I was drinking water?
Hey, that was Desper's fault. And also, why didn't it make you laugh enough to spit water? That's so lame.
Well, you should have made me laugh while I was drinking water.
It wasn't me, it was Desper.
Yeah, me running that other food is like a significant DPS increase.
I'm innocent of all things.
You're innocent of the crime.
The position.
Never give up.
Oops, sorry.
So we're very much locked into our Scourge rotation now.
Position.
Yes, you're right.
After this crop.
I was late on the position when we should go.
I thought sometimes I thought we were the top drop.
I was in a position where there's a wall at the same time.
Wait.
You're so eager to kill over in the face.
Go on.
Can you tell by how weird they were standing? I was waiting for the water pipe.
Yeah.
We found Yappa.
Position. Position now.
One move, Andrew.
CC.
Okay, chime.
Those orbs are good. I wanted to collect one of those that you defeated, you three, so I could double blink them away, but I guess not.
Well, let's be position.
Yeah, no, sorry.
It's me.
Back it up.
See you right there.
How's this fight?
I think it's bad.
Someone needs to kill HTTM, so it feels faster.
Yes.
Again, dude, it was not even that long ago you did it.
Yeah, I'm sick of HD, man.
Take the port.
I like HD a lot more than Cerus.
Duro, thank you so much for the follow as well.
In total, I spent like 25 months in that instance and I still only have 3 kills out of it.
Oh, I fucked the dash shot.
We can try, but we'll probably not make the DPS trick.
Position.
Need extra on base there, please.
Just on circle.
Nice. You go to the left of this wall now.
Move the position.
Jump the fast ball. So jump the fast ball. Stuck together. Okay, someone needs to swap space out.
Good. You don't think that worked out as intended? Scripted the whole time?
Yeah, I bought those balances.
Yeah, we had a lot of so.
Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Goodbye then. I just wanted to get through the double wall and see if we could still solve the issue. In the future, let's make it easier on the people commanding or calling out. If you die, then tell this which marker he has to go to. That makes it a bit easier on.
Yeah, I can't remember names. Just say circle or X marker, please.
Yeah,
Thanks.
and I also mean the person who dies can just tell where the one has to go. Once Deathscrub is in position, we get a countdown.
That's a little ping you're playing on. That's actually pretty good for me. It's the joys of Australia ping.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
It definitely wasn't in my inventory. And not
That's right, this ping's a requirement, keeps my power level in check. Closest you've been to accomplishing it? I've personally had this on like 8%. Last week when I wasn't here, they got this to 1%. Well, thank you for the stretch. We'll do that after this pull.
Oh, sorry, I dropped a bad one, unfortunately.
Pull it out.
Oh. Put it back a little bit late, sorry.
Gotcha.
I saw that one being stuck there, and then I saw it move one step, and I was like, yep, now that's it. Great game.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Not the kind of nice I hope for.
Thank you for the follow, Zol. I appreciate that.
Expand the Cerus without the occasional desire loops. or I mean, the noise for it. The loop device. The only noise.
Oh shit, no. Are you moving again?
I think Cerus is good for our methods.
Need more scourges. I think so. Just more scourges.
We each other aren't good for each other. Or maybe we are.
This is what Cerusium does to a person.
This is already like this.
We'll just be running around with like infinite barrier.
Something ain't infallible does to someone.
That's more than that now. I don't. Up to you.
Oh my god, I don't want to think about the infallible stuff in general.
Then don't.
I want to think about them, but not for people.
All I see everywhere I look is CC bars. Everywhere. CC bars and shards and special action keys.
It's a little fun to see how you said that.
Exactly.
Around me are CC bars.
Oh, then just have one run minions from Infinite Life Force? That's actually a good idea.
Well, silence and some other stuff.
Reposition.
Oh, you're designated for EoS stuff?
Oh, no one saw that. No one saw me almost dodge away with the green.
You managed. Good job.
Well, we got like 3 DPS scourges now, so we might actually... I wonder if we would benefit from that.
It wasn't worse, I was originally on CC Deadeye.
What are you now?
Spectre with the money on it.
Be nice for something a bit different.
That was the sparse felling.
You know what I did? I opened the portal and continued running. I dropped off the edge and continued to flip it back.
Okay, good.
Wer Porto? No, it was too late.
Sorry.
Oh my god, sparse.
Reposition.
Yes, sorry, I
Reposition.
So you like it?
Huh?
Never in post.
Oh my god,
Move, stay here. Now move. You have no eyes.
I need to mobilize in.
There's no artillery device. It moved in.
Then in a different position.
Yeah.
This white pack is not doing any good.
Hello, Y Scourge. Really sort of easy, consistent range DPS. Very durable. Yeah, it's mostly like the range DPS. Range DPS, simple to play, very durable.
Oh, there's no one behind. Oh, that's something.
No, I didn't see that.
We got it.
I dodged that.
We got it?
We got it, yeah. At least there's no ad on. There's no stack on the ad.
Let's reposition.
Why? I didn't think we did, to be honest. Surprised.
We definitely did.
Oh yeah, no, we did. There's no
Okay.
actual.
I was just confirming myself because I wasn't sure if actually we were going now.
It really looked like it did.
It did as well. Don't spam one in the top.
Take. Wait.
Find the circle, focus on it.
Position after.
Focus on it.
Move into position after.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't know where you came from, I think here. Yeah, that's right.
The guys. We have 17 stars.
I guess more apps go in. Did they not game mode?
No, they didn't.
Just challenge mode? Yes, and this is the basically a harder version of the challenge mode. We're going for a specific title, which is making the mechanics way harder.
Let's do practice for this one and then we'll do
Thanks for just trying. That's not
Good more stats, come on now.
Yeah, just try. People are like
Mid into position after.
Yeah, I go.
Doesn't nerve-wracking to watch.
Keep running.
Got you.
keep going.
Jump!
Relax. Let's watch some Canada.
Position, we're in the
We got 30 stacks.
Nice. People play with that
position.
I have to do more.
Where is it?
I don't know what's happening here anymore. Take this book.
Somehow we something.
I got a little confused by that one.
Paragon propaganda.
Ah.
Stay together a little bit now, spread. We need to keep bumping. Just keep bumping.
Oh, no, just dodged it.
Oh no, that's over.
Okay, 12% better.
The emobs are getting worse. Not good.
Adam, welcome in, and yeah, the chronos are putting in work. You know what? I might even. Oh, why'd I do that?
Did we have someone out here that used to emob a little?
I should dodge. Do I actually have a? Oh, I've got dodge jump bound. I do.
It's.
I can do that. How long are you into progression? Oh, we've been doing this one for a while.
An issue. I think the issue also is the skirt flares, the DPS skirts, the three. Make sure to place your shades on the malices or on their path. You only need one shade to be active to have your condition duration increased. But you yourself count as a
Too long by Sandra. I mean, yeah, we did challenge mode, we did LCM, and now we're trying to do EoS.
So you can place your fate anywhere. So you should place it.
I'm going to try this.
As they're already walking in and are still further away. So they get additional cleave from you. If you have not done that yet, please consider doing that. While you're around the boss, place the shades.
I've got to turn off snap target, which I'm sad about.
Down, please.
3, 2, 1, go.
Stay out during drops to fetch the cleave.
It's mainly just that player in particular. That player in particular is really good at Elementalist.
Var ist eine Ladezone?
Behind boss, behind boss. Turn.
It's not like that much of a DPS loss, me running minions. Because it does mean I can go like absolutely ham with my life force.
Your position.
Where am I going?
Yeah, I was wondering if it was anchor.
But the number 3 was, so you should...
That was you just...
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it is a pretty sizable DPS drop.
Position.
So I might swap back after this pull. Ouch.
Leave the ads when moving. Leave the ads. Move a bit more. And then go back to healing again after the walk. Leave the ads.
Repositioning. No.
Oh yeah, Revenant gets played all the time. That's fine. Revenant's my main as well. I was doing it in Fractal CMs earlier today.
Get so behind that.
I don't know. No, I think it was because I cast my poison torchlight. Styria?
What difference did you got here?
We got 2 orcs.
And one good space in the middle.
Relax prepositions.
Well, you got Condor, which can be Condi DPS, Boon DPS, Power DPS, Vindicator can heal, Power DPS. Renegade can do everything. Herald can Boon DPS and heal. There's quite a lot that Revenant can do.
To do this focus, I can't really.
Reposition soon. Moving reposition after.
Terrifying.
Kill the orbs as well.
Grab those.
We'll do prepositions after.
Oh, trust.
Keep moving, keep moving. Keep the ads on the way. Keep the ads a bit, jump the wall.
No.
Keep the ads a bit more.
Yeah, okay. Guys are at position during the...
Yeah, holds are going to come from during, I think. One more on the go.
13.
12%, 12%.
Yep. Hold DPS. Just auto. Stop completely. Stay by the portal. So you get healed.
Oh.
Then when the stuff appears, start moving out. Spread out.
Mine is a bit...
Hold, not yet. Phase now. Okay, we're fine.
You got your wards, you got your wards.
It's okay, that's fine.
We're not bad ops at least.
Position soon.
I would die. I would die. I would die.
You will not. You will not.
You need extra on me. Extra on me. Extra on me.
Ooh.
You moved with the anchor.
Yes.
Not too bad.
As I got it was good.
It was a good pull, man. Like 7 stacks was.
Might and glory.
Whew. Getting there. Getting there.
3, 2, 1, go.
Once again, for those 2 greens, sub 10%. Tag is on arrow marker, and cylinders are on left and right as usual.
What's the title you're going for? Embodiment of Sin. I forget like what are the strict requirements, but basically it involves doing triple green here. Saul, thank you for the follow. It's basically you let every aspect of the boss get empowered rather than being strategic about which ones to make it easier. So it's basically the hardest version of the encounter. Galato, thank you for the follow.
Which one you wanted? Oh, the other one was... Hopefully 5 minutes.
Then it's, I couldn't link up on this.
Yeah, no.
Your position.
Sidestep the beam. Take Laporte. Wait. How's the green mechanic work? You have to have 3 people in each of them, or else you wipe the group, basically. And if you stack them, everyone goes down. So you need to spread them and have everyone placed correctly. Right, Krazo, welcome in. Yeah, and don't overlap. Yeah. You could overlap like maybe one person to have them basically sacrifice themselves to make sure the green is solved. But yeah, you do that super late in the fight if you maybe lost someone. Or if you just had a bit of a Hail Mary of, yep, just gotta get us through this.
And keep position. No.
CC.
So what we're doing to solve them is we basically have dedicated positions where people are meant to be at various points in the fight. So we are all going to them to maximize our chances of these greens being solved with minimal work. Do you notice how we have them all spread out there in a little triangle? That's deliberate. So at certain points in the fight where people will be calling out pre-position, that's telling everyone to get to their designated points. And then we have certain priorities for, like, you know, if 2 greens spawn on one spot, then we know, like, okay, priority 1 moves to the empty spot first, and then a person from that spot goes over to the spot that was moved from. It becomes a whole thing. Now we have the double flower.
Don't do that. I don't have I want the wide there, perhaps. Just.
No mind.
Oh, well.
So you have 5 minutes.
Yeah, we were a bit mushed there.
By the way, someone with malice went so forward they had to dodge twice, so I didn't have endurance and to be away.
Yeah, please wait with the malice.
Yeah, in normal mode you can just stack the greens. In challenge mode, you can't.
In the
double flower, when running into the edge, they went there early and dropped it.
Yeah, really early.
Please don't do that. People need to get there.
Yeah, you can dodge the rage, you can't do that, so yeah, it becomes basically harder in every way.
Actually, from flower to edge, there was nowhere to walk.
No. Also, remember, in case you die, especially towards the end, call out which marker this does to go to. So Deskrop, you should have said dist X.
Yeah, no, Deskrop had the green. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, he had the green at the...
he made it to the boss and I guess even in position, but someone from his group was on your
No,
marker.
he was not in position. He couldn't get
No.
to
I
position.
think he had a plan because he dashed, but he just got downstated mid-dash because he said trust.
What? I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Oh, it was the
to the
warrior.
left of
It
our
was the
group.
warrior downstairs thingy.
And you know when Deskrop says trust, I trust.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
I saw him reach the boss. That was.
He didn't make it to where his marker goes.
That's possible.
Yeah, everyone could have moved, but it's like
It didn't go well, let's keep going.
yeah, he shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place anyway. Like, let's move on and do another quarters.
I got it again.
Nice, baby. We're proud of you. Please keep up the good work.
Count of 10 will kill the Terra again.
What?
Please don't, she's my alacrity.
Sorry.
I got it.
Healer's doing their job.
Okay, that's not your move.
Oh, these
This is the bomb.
Oh no, you didn't.
Why did you say that?
Blink out.
Well, it's the ball, that's why.
Because it's the truth.
You don't see the order.
Get out! Do all this!
Don't die.
Surely
Don't die.
Listen, it wasn't supposed to be the point in which you died.
Don't die RL, surviving in game would be harder.
Oh, this is Cerus confirmed.
They keep ticking.
After we got the kill.
The conditions, they keep ticking.
The position. Do you have problem with or something?
Oh, see, all 3 greens spawned on one spot there. They had to very quickly solve them.
Some of these like phase and things like this because I feel like we're moving more to the side than usual. But that might just be my brain being wired with today.
I don't understand the time.
You should not stack with tag there. That's not your job.
Very nomas.
You can even do open world in the game, so it's not bad.
Make sure to unbind it.
Yeah, because probably you can just bind it to a different key and the solution would be like solved.
Because then when I want to open the menu, I'll get confused.
Used to it, it's like new key finds, you just have to get used to it.
Reposition after. Also, at least you don't accidentally press the Windows button and open another window and close the windows.
Huh? I think it's quite specific.
Yeah, I disabled the Windows key in registry, so I wouldn't press it.
I have one disabled as well.
Wait.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, thanks. That was definitely active.
That's not real.
That is pretty real. And ready for position now.
It's fine.
You child.
I'll see quickness before I
Let's fuck with that.
I don't think too much about quickness, but I like to play quite a lot.
Actually, wasn't trying it.
Oh. Maybe it's the other way around.
sounds like a funny daredevil.
No element, but you're not even swapping. You need to swap the 2 months to for intellect.
Saying you sound like a funny daredevil.
The animations of it have fixed durations or why?
Let my shades go down for a bit there.
This rotation is dodges and the rest of that.
Take.
Huh?
Me and you, we got nuts.
Out. Yay!
Good position.
Yay! Oh. Relying heavily on those evade frames. Boing! Oh. It's the right time to just as we wipe.
Not panicking.
Yeah, true. Ah, fuck.
You good?
Yeah. I thought because the person didn't move so long for so long, I thought it was sparse. Fuck that.
I don't move because I don't move because I'm an anchor.
What's that?
I don't move because I'm an anchor.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, but that's why I thought that it was you, and then both of us moved.
No, I was just walled and sloped.
Do we do the break now, by the way?
Yeah, let's do that.
Excellent. We're going to go take a quick break to go stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a few minutes.
Well, I have till 8 p.m.
Okay.
Okay.
I've got quite a bit of time.
So that's about 8 more hours?
Yep, 9 more hours actually, so...
I can go
but if we do that long, I think I would need like a few 1-hour breaks.
But guys, jokes aside, Desktop is probably the one that puts the limitation on this. Desktop, what can you... When do you think so?
Probably until 12:30. Then, if you want to continue, it will be like in the afternoon if you guys want. But I don't know if you guys can.
So let's make the break the next 4 minutes, and then we just go until the desktop deadline.
Beautiful. Catch everyone in a smidge.
My dog, so...
If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold, accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at greater arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the central Tyria party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now, I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now, you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra volatile magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now, earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial Favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial Favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial Favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial Favor, you don't need any other account bound currencies, and you simply buy whatever you need from the trading post. Given how in demand the Gen 3 legendary weapons are, there's always going to be people wanting to buy the precursor weapons, and lately this has been a nice little source of gold for me. Similar to the End of Dragon's precursor weapons, although on a much larger scale, I'll also occasionally craft legendary weapons to either sell on the trading post or the Overflow Discord. Depending on the legendary weapon you choose, this will generate hundreds of gold in profit, and is even more accessible than ever with the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. You still... And we're back, welcome back. Thank you so much for the hydrate as well, Naya.
What does that mean?
Is this called the vigilance moment?
ADD, attention deficit disorder.
ADHD, you mean?
Adam Shandy, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, because ADD isn't a thing anymore, apparently. It's just merged now.
I got a H from ADHD according to tests.
Are we ready?
We did the AFK check.
Yeah,
Beautiful. We are back. Okay, we got sub 10%.
2, 1, go.
Easiest test of my life.
Pass with flying colors.
The colors are always flying.
Wow.
With the sniper.
Beautiful. I'll go back and watch Vandal's stream to see exactly how much he is bursting, because I would like to emulate that. Curious well, because I'm running a bit of Trailblazers gear, what the difference in DPS might be.
One is on us.
What?
Why is there a little orb? Did I go in? Was that weird?
We only got it 2 times.
The position.
It was missing the impact.
What that noise was that?
Anchor.
Can you repeat that?
Was I the only one that bought it in place?
It happens.
Thanks, Anna. Yeah.
Working as intended.
Did you see I miss you, Anka?
I don't see Anka as well.
Oh, okay.
People are saying Anka, man. I'm
back.
Oh, wow, you need to the glasses, you don't see it?
Just I have my glasses on.
Yeah, I said you need to get new glasses, not to put them on, dude.
I at least clean them.
Have you tried binoculars, sir? Binoculars.
Position.
Okay, all taken care of. Big CC.
Oh, don't move with the green last moment, please. That made it big pop. Oh, it looked like it was.
Yeah, it popped so.
That was cringe.
Still cringe.
Okay, let's go position.
Yeah, it's already there.
It's literally back and forth from the hitbox.
Beautiful. Perfect soul.
As long as it works, though.
I mean, that was fine. That's close enough.
But the mystery remains.
You got the leads. Let's go.
Dodge. Let's try this. Try just something different.
Yeah, definitely Miragon's fault.
He DM'd me midway through.
That guy.
I see that he also went offline after.
Yeah, he does that. He
3, 2, 1,
that's
go.
up.
He messages me and then goes offline, so I can't reply.
Yeah.
They've still come online in the moment.
Like when people call you and then you can't go accept the call and when you call back like half a minute later they just don't answer.
Oh, that's me.
Why?
Because I took my phone away, you didn't pick up.
He gets distracted and now you're out of his mind already.
Oh my god. It's like they saw that phone away and run away. That's what it feels like.
In the ocean.
with that guy.
Good job. I don't see it.
There's not an arm.
Yeah, it's Yeti. You don't see Yeti. Big golden char walking towards the boss.
Yeah. Also, I have a question I think about it. Do the previous swords from like the end of 50% and similar get still removed?
I definitely recommend getting into raiding. And yeah, I totally understand it can be a bit intimidating. But I've made an entire video about how to personally like get good at Guild Wars 2, which if you follow that, it's going to really sort of ease your way into things such as raiding. Because if you can come into raids with sort of a reasonable level of, you know, proficiency at your class, it's really going to make things so much easier. And also start off with raid quick play. You can just jump on the LFG now, go into a random group, and you will start clearing raids. It's a great way to ease your way into group content.
I'd say it in Guild Wars.
At the end, I didn't even realize there was a question anymore.
By the way, this is the one. The focus. Actually, the ones that are started, I don't see this focus.
Tick, tick, tick.
Yeah.
Position after.
Ready for more. Persevere.
Well, it was alright, I guess.
Wait.
Also, let's stand clear on the bank. Quite well.
Guy. Position.
That was a bar CC.
It's fine. And big standards are amazing.
Rescue position soon.
Back chat.
Vigor. Recovery.
Zero, what is up? Hey Coach Destiny, how's it going? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Coach? It's so good to see you. Right now we are doing some Cerus Embodiment of Sin progression. We're going for the kill. We're seeing what we can achieve. What'd you guys get up to on your stream? And everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Coach Destiny over on Twitch.
Watch that one puddle.
Oh, dang.
Time.
Tried.
Again.
Didn't back us up naughty one. Nice. And Gogo, welcome in.
Did someone move too early because that...
No, that one was a medium dodge.
We didn't have enough people.
okay.
Desktop was down at the edge and Focus was down as well. That would have been fucked anyway.
Okay, cool. So I can do about the same level of DPS as Fandral if I run 4 Vipers. Cool. Back to Trailblazers.
We have we have 3 Scourges with the Signet. That's not on you, Orbis, that you don't rest there.
Well, we have 3 Scourges with a Signet and 8 people who can press F as well, and only 2 people press F. So.
He was a bit far from there as well.
Yeah, I walked all the way from the portal to him, the same distance everyone else could have.
Not wrong.
Wait, 3, 2, 1, go.
And proof of that is the Baco rest.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Good point.
I'm usually never there, but I have a malice, so...
No problem.
Have you had much of a chance, Coach, to try out the new Guild Wars 2 patch? Annie, what's up? Wonderful to see you. How are you going? Everyone, make sure to go check out the incredible Bible Annie over on Twitch as well. Big CC. We're just doing some Cerus EoS runs right now. Seeing what we can do. We got sub 10% once tonight. It's very impressive. Hopefully we can get our ducks in a row and get a clear. I'm going very, very well. It's been a good day here so far. Had some great burgers for lunch. Got our Cerus gaming going. Sidestep. But yeah, how have you been going today? Hopefully that duck's getting a row and not geese. Geese are evil and chaos. What's the Eurovision finals? That's about it so far. Oh, nice. And how did the Eurovision finals go? Who ended up winning?
Position after.
Please. None of it is big.
That's what I need.
Thank you.
It's getting more and more.
Leave the ads after this wall.
And reposition now.
I'm back.
Cool. Our side is solved. Space, welcome in.
We have an order.
Oh, good. That one.
No.
Relaxing positions.
Our side is solved. Dodging out. Boarding back.
Late. It's fine still.
Contemplate our existence. Same deal. Oh.
No need to go that far.
Keep moving the position. Good.
Up, Cerus.
Lucky.
8 yards when we get back. 8 yards.
7 stacks is workable.
Kinda.
9 stacks.
Let's take portal out to collect.
Portal. We will be positions after.
My pain.
Dodge. Whoa.
X is
It's X. Okay. Continue.
Oh, I need a...
Let's have a position soon.
I have no idea what's going on there.
Having a hard time finding the fact the.
That's the zero mid.
Brett, what is up?
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
arrow
I'm on
needs
arrow.
to be clockwise, Sin counterclockwise for that one, yeah. His arrow is on arrow.
Yeah.
And me and Sin technically anywhere, but if Sin is counterclockwise, then Sin position is as usual. I'm just the outside.
Yep.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. That's close, perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we turning into rebels?
Okay.
Where's the port? Just a bit out of dodge there.
Position.
Sidestep. Let's normal these up.
This is mine again. Twice in a row.
Position after.
Let's focus with 0 stats.
Beautiful. Solved.
I wasted all my cables to keep you alive, I found it.
Thank you, though. I just like had a bit of a blip in that.
A bit of a bit.
Yeah. A little bit of a limp.
Entry positions. No.
I just completely went to the wrong spot.
Anchor.
CC?
Always that movement was sexy, though.
Oh, me. No, I want to finish what I was saying.
No, finish. I need to read it.
No.
I think we missed one.
Yeah, one little.
Yeah, the one that was further in than the one before.
Let's reposition.
Oh, we are safe. Away. Blink in.
Beats.
I'm gonna grab these.
Take it home.
Dodge back.
Reposition after.
Dodge back.
Position.
Schmexy.
One of you.
Tight.
Move in reposition.
Anchor.
Nice. Good. Good solve.
Nice.
That was terrifying. Oh, 11, one got in. Still salvageable.
We persevere.
One pick is next. Move the positions after.
It's a little off.
Oh.
And keep up. Get removed.
There's a reposition soon during collector.
I'm not taking any damage from it, so it's not a video anymore.
Anchor.
Where are we going?
Nobody's on these, well, no green, I mean.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing there.
Yeah, that was me. I was in entirely the wrong spot.
I mean, it was difficult to see because of the AoE.
I also forgot to call anchor, to be fair.
I don't know why, but that AoE didn't seem like it was doing any damage.
No, it's from the end. It eventually stops, but it's...
It obstructs visibility, though.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the issue, usually. It only does damage once the side aid is active, so during the 10% phase, it would have been active. Occasionally.
I just wanted to ask a question from before, that for the gluttony orbs, does the debuff from the previous phase, if you still have it, still take down after it gets empowered? Okay. Just wanted to be sure.
I might just buy these all instantly.
More gluttony stacks and more orbs. The debuff remains entirely the same.
3, 2, 1, go.
Airborne, welcome in.
I'll take this one, don't you worry about it.
Good job.
Nice.
Oh, I'll take this one too. You guys just stay in 50 kills. Good job.
Continue like that.
I'd love to, actually.
You take the triple malices as well, every one of them.
Yeah, I'll take all of them.
I mean, you're an army, you can just 3 Cerus.
And back in.
Oh, how does CVS?
I'm going well. How about you?
I'm lying to you.
Why are you lying?
I know. Just, that one lie there.
That's a lie too.
God dang it, you caught me.
Takes one to know all this what.
Wait a moment.
My buddy.
Beautiful. We are sold. Hey Resi, thank you for the follow.
Like going on,
Lying is just creative thinking.
I think there's slightly more to it than just
That's a creative interpretation.
Yeah.
Very creative interpretation, I would say.
Like you gotta be like stable and like loyal enough to your lie, and you gotta be creative enough to like fill in the gaps in the holes to make them believable.
She does a voice program.
Yeah.
Back in.
Position.
Anger? Oh, okay. I don't know why I saw another green in my mind. Gotta be safe.
Oh, now you're even lying to yourself.
Dude, yeah, I lied to myself. My brain told me that was 2 greens and that was not.
Oh, fuck it.
Your brain is a professional gaslighter.
Dude, so much.
So what do you see?
That circle on grass is real.
Thank you.
So careful in those areas group, there's a right there that's real.
And that.
Position, no.
That port didn't open. That was really strange.
Oh, very nice.
One more.
It will.
Playing
position.
That was one low.
Oh, 12?
Finish right at
It was 1
And the green flag.
Oof. Getting there. Making progress.
I was just gonna say, that doesn't look perfect.
Sure. Doing alright, some raid quick play for extra LI. Excellent. Boing.
Circle from now on, yeah.
Moving to position.
Left of this arrow, and then you jump fast wall.
Oh shit.
Oh, shoot. Guys.
No, we can't do that.
No, it was to my own team. Don't worry, it was not to your team. It was more my team to not move further in there.
15 stacks is a bit dicey. 17.
18.
Yeah, we'll feel if the pain lead.
For the back.
Everyone take soon. Weird positions after. Weird time.
Mm, 27. Ah, disorientating as hell when that happens.
Guys have a prepositions during the collect.
There's one arrow, either a left or right.
Yeah, we're not making this trip.
Yeah, people are staying, but we're not going to make it. Stay by the portal for now, because we need to stay alive. Now spread. I don't know when the next phase is. Solve it if we can.
My bad.
Oh, good one. It was quite sculpted.
There, I shouldn't have gone behind. I should have just stayed in line. Then I could have dodged and it would have been fine. Wouldn't have had to try and remember my keybind for a jump dodge.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
I can't say this enough. Stop dying to flowers. Like, at this point it's kind of ridiculous. Like, we have at least one death every pull, or close to a death. Just look at the ground and dog.
DG, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful addy emotes. That's good. I was able to successfully make the Day Zero pre-position work. That's one that I was worried about. The bar. That was a bit of a weave.
Anger.
I saw Descrawl move out there, so opted just to stay. Back on the group. One gap. Back in. Solved.
Better. That probably isn't real.
Okay, thank you for the stretch. We'll make sure we do it after this pull. Thank you.
And the position now. We have deleted the full order. There's one last in the position after.
Well, thank you so much. Jess just made us a wonderful dinner of soup and toasties. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Nice reverse position. There we go. Thank you.
Let's focus on 0 stacks.
Where is Laporte?
Position after.
Dodge in. GG.
Yeah, I am on the portal.
Thank you, Jeff.
Let's get him. I died to the next pick. I didn't take it back. It was too late.
So yeah, struggled down a bit with this tonight.
Did somebody take the portal twice? Back to boss?
Not me.
No, I don't
Like,
think
I
you can
usually
know
do
that
if I get the thing, but...
Yeah, it still was open, I still had the icon, so it closed often.
I don't think you have the time to take it twice, the chrono portal.
I guess.
Okay, just 5 seconds.
Yeah, then I just hammered the interact key and nothing happened.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you see me playing PvP? Oh, because PvP is not my preferred game mode. I'll very occasionally play it, usually when there's like a PvP rush on.
I won't have for the cloud, I think.
No problem.
Yeah. I fat fingered it. Sorry.
That's fine.
Take it if you want to push a little extra DPS.
I like it. That's
Should you keep your first legendary weapon or sell it? I think it's entirely up to you. Both are totally valid options. The gold influx you can get from selling a legendary weapon is obviously massive. But also, having that first legendary weapon bound to your account and being able to actually use it is incredibly satisfying. And you get huge quality of life for it. Both of them are good choices. It just depends on, do you really want the legendary? No one would fault you for either choice.
Position. Reposition again.
Vigor. Recover.
That's me, I'm sorry.
That's about these things, I think. So, be careful with taking the portal back.
That's why we don't take the portal back.
I just locked in and it was the left too.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Should have taken that back far sooner.
Position.
Wait, my brain was at the split.
Same.
At the bottom.
Stay. After the wall breathe. Alright, that just pre-position.
Yeah, we're going to position. Position.
Anchor.
Oh shit. Okay. Sounds like I have it. He has a bug.
One small one.
It's fine.
Okay, let's reposition after.
Back it up. Keep some shades up. We're slacking a bit in that department. Yeah.
Something's not working for me, I'm sorry.
Here.
Circle. Position.
Circle back up.
This circle. Oh, you got green lights.
Moving position after. Move.
Good recovery.
Cool. All those mobs are dealt with. Just blink out. Don't worry about maxing DPS. It doesn't matter now. Doesn't matter now. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
With the position after.
I had an additional thing I'm still. Yes. Yeah, no.
We'll do this one.
I don't know how I didn't die, but it's fine.
You didn't, that's fine.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Up this wall, big yes.
9 stacks.
There's other positions during the collector.
Collect, 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 and then let's do
Where is the arrow? There we go.
keep bursting, but we're not going to make the window. Spread wide.
Position, just in case.
Great position. Collect.
Monitor out.
Yeah.
Then wait until they're spawning.
Yeah, wait for the mouses to spawn.
And
Phase now.
block. Full guys. You need to wait.
CC?
One heart.
One heart.
Oh, that's one. Oh.
Take position.
Not real anymore, it's fine.
I'm done.
That's extra percent.
Sorry about that, I see my dodge animation, but for some reason I still take damage, so it's probably a bit too late or something.
Even if that's not real anymore, that single tick we take is kind of huge.
Yeah, because immediately after we take the portal back, there will be a slam, like half a second later, and then we take...
Actually, you 1 HP drop.
That's what Down's death drop. Probably.
Are we ending?
I think we have 23 more minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fast.
Alright, this is the one.
If
Just
we all
clear.
make it there alive, It's clean and easy. We've clearly got the greens down now on 10%, so...
Yep.
And that single sequence of, like, go out, flower, back in, jump the wall, green, it just keeps repeating.
I mean, we also had more damage on us since we had to collect 15 additional stacks.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's why I keep harking on about flowers, because if we all live, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Back it up. Back it up. Which raises, this is Temple of Febe. We're doing challenge mode and we're doing the embodiment of sin sort of title runs where we have to empower every single facet. Basically the hardest mode of it. Short of legendary challenge mode and doing this. But I don't think most people would bother doing that because you don't get anything extra for it. Aside from bragging rights. How's the ping on this game? Depends on where you are. If you're in Australia like me, it's around sort of 250, which is entirely playable. If you're in NA and EU and you're on like the NA and EU respective servers, you'll be getting like double-digit ping.
Position. Reposition.
Swap weapons, please. Mm-hmm. 67%. Get ready to take a port. Cool, chill here.
Position after.
Just got some condies on that mob, so we have an easier time killing it when we get back. I think you should 100% give Guild Wars 2 a shot, especially if you're in Australia. Guild Wars 2 actually handles higher ping better than basically any other game I've seen, because so much of what it does is client-side. And trust me, I've played Guild Wars 2 for like 13,000 hours. I'm from Australia. I have never seen ping below 200.
Being after the wall.
And yeah, like, it's fine. It's honestly fine.
Got it again.
Entry position already. The guy is dead.
CC.
But yeah, this right here is one of the hardest fights in the entire game. It's like probably the second hardest. The ping that game's fine to be sure. Yeah, and Annie's from Australia as well, and she plays high-end PvE all the time.
That is delicious. How the heck did we fail that? That's embarrassing.
Oh my. Oh my.
How did you play roll 3?
We're missing someone next.
Do we GG now?
Yeah, GG that.
We lost all.
Yeah, ping matters more for FPS games? Yeah, it does. And True Martini, thank you for the follow. Have some some more soup quickly.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Ignore how low I am there.
Wasn't that the first warp in a while in the updates?
In the epic specifically, yes.
Did we have one like right to one before?
We had one like first before, but they are the died quite immediately after we failed.
I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Finish up your Mesmer core map comps Friday. Nice, congrats. Do you use any programs to reduce ping like exit lag? No, not really. I've occasionally used exit lag if there's like a particular problem with my connection or like with the routing from my ISP, but generally I don't use it. It's basically like, oh, is something actually messed up? Then I might use it. Because honestly, I find the difference to be quite marginal anyway.
Last one.
And good use of parking characters as well.
Let's do it. 4 Baku and 4 Honda.
CC.
May you rest in peace in his battle for these.
Are there any specific classes that play better than others due to ping? There's a handful of builds that I feel are impacted by it a bit more, but they're still entirely playable. I'd say 95% of all builds, the difference between like high ping is pretty negligible for the most part. Like for reference, I regularly play Revenant, which is my favourite class, and it is a class that I'd say is impacted by ping more than others, just due to the nature of it having a few like instant cast skills. And those tend to be impacted by it more, and even then I was still able to get, you know, within 2% of a DPS benchmark when I was practicing it enough.
I mean, are you trusting yourself when you
Which is like, at the time, you know, within 2% of its absolute peak in terms of DPS, which were a very sort of action-heavy game. Sort of goes to show that you can work around ping. Certain things that kind of stand out as ones that are a little bit rougher with ping. Berserker, which is a warrior elite specialization being a subclass of a class. And a few elementalist builds, some of the faster paced ones. Generally, the more fast paced a class is, the more it is going to be impacted.
For a second, I thought you said weird position. Anchor?
I don't want to switch one.
It won't be real.
No, he's saying he's about to make one close.
Lead after the wall. There's a fire now. Good position.
But yeah, the easier a build is to play, or the less literal button presses it has, the less it's going to be impacted by ping. But you'll find basically every build will be entirely playable with our level of ping. And like for reference, I'm using Scourge right now, which I actually think one is actually quite impacted by high ping, because yeah, it has quite high APM, and I'm playing it on the hardest content like in the game, and it's fine.
Lifting sink.
Yep, I didn't see it. Sorry.
Where's Cerus hacks? Let's stay focused.
Right about. Oh. Woo.
Oh,
God.
Reposition after.
Yee.
Reposition.
Huzzah. Didn't die. Whoa! Didn't get boon corrupted. Oh, everything's coming up, Josh.
Moving reposition after.
Solved.
Good.
Those guys.
Two stacks. Scrumptious.
93 stacks. Let's keep it up and stay focused.
Everyone take after.
Battle those.
Everyone take. Weird positions after.
Ooh, that was close.
You're fine. Where's the position? I'm confused. What's going on?
I had to walk because I dodged backwards.
That's fine. Alright. Oh.
Put on that water there.
Get the
I
rest.
am on commander marker.
This you're on top.
So set up a position soon.
Okay, I go to the right of arrow.
Is that a position now?
Ah.
Yeah, that's no way.
No. Chaos.
I had to dodge back. Nine. I was.
That was a really good pull.
So I had to
Up until it was KO.
Oh, you dodged away from the puddle instead of into.
Yeah, exactly. But if I have dodged in, I might have.
Zephyr, and thank you for follow.
Yeah. I noticed too late, so I couldn't give you. In case you don't see any portal there, guys, I think the correct way would have been to just go to triangle marker and then wait for Desero to spawn there with the portal. But yeah, that was a bit of an unfortunate situation.
But hearing fuck does not explain what the situation is. Like, I cannot...
What, in today we're having pumpkin soup.
They're not wrong.
I will be on my position where I should be until someone tells otherwise that they can't make it.
I made it. No. I was there.
Come on, Ping, come back down. Do it.
Baku, you have to leave now, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess we call it here.
Ah, dang. Oh well.
Thanks for the run.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Yes, the soup is absolutely amazing. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. It's really good soup.
Do people want a video demonstration on flowers? Because I'll happily do a little thing to show exactly when to dodge every time.
I usually have.
And nicely
like,
made.
just
15 buffalo chicken
feels like my
burritos
dodge
this week. All
animation
done before
doesn't
cooking this
match
week.
what I
Excellent.
expected,
That's
but that
great.
could just be my brain today.
You can dodge way earlier. If you
yeah, I know. Like I basically do it based on where the circle fill is.
Yeah, that's what I do. You do it when it's about 80% filled, and you'll be fine.
Thank you, Jess.
So you
Good
have
soup
plenty of time
indeed.
to dodge it.
It's very good soup.
And with our DPS, you don't have to try and squeeze anything else in. Just focus on...
But yeah, I feel like we did overall pretty well tonight. I've mostly got my
Somebody's
pre-positions down.
Somebody's dead.
DPS is pretty solid.
And when everyone's alive, we are too fast and have to slow down, which is preferably what we want, because then we can control it.
Diesel, thank you for the follow.
Imagine having a choice. Oh my god.
I really do like the 3 Sturges in the other subs, since that's the single healer sub, so Josh and Fenrir also contributing to the barrier in there, but it's quite
64.
nice.
It's pretty chill as well to play. Well, Blinka taught me a lot of shit that I actually didn't know about Scourge today, so...
Did they also tell you to run a little bit of Trailblazers?
Did he tell you? Are they beginner friendly?
I've been placing like my F1s way too often, and then I compensated by not placing them at all anymore.
Oh, you run out of shade.
That stuff I'm sure I do from time to time as well.
But yeah, no, like I like
just say super
last
doesn't
week,
get
especially,
hungry.
and then the start of today, for example, I quite often have 2 or 3 shades up for no reason at all.
There we go. We should have
like
all of
basically
our
fix those things, and then whether I should use or when to use.
passes soup through the screen, if only. But yeah, this soup is amazing. Thank you.
So above 60%. It's kind of valuable having the feedback.
Just went on an absolutely insane soup making spree. There was one day, wasn't it like 2 days in a row, where like one day you made 30 serves, and then the next day you made like another 30. So we're having to start like giving soup away to like our family.
4 hours of scourge under my belt.
Good job.
I have more and I'm doing.
Yeah, you went absolutely bonkers.
Like, I wanna start reaching one day like Baco and Humba DPS, you know.
On Scourge, not happening.
Yeah, on Scourge.
No, but like I'm 10% behind him, and like I see Link on like 33k logs, so I like it could maybe happen.
I mean, to be fair, in this fight it can
so
happen,
good.
but not on Golem.
Not on the EoS. But on CM in general, yeah, definitely.
Like I'm sitting at 31.
You have better chances.
I'm sitting at 31k roughly now, like between 30.4.
But when it comes to builds, DPS, how does that actually translate into real fights? People talk about that can do 44k.
I generally do think.
But how much would you actually do in a real fight? It depends. It depends on your boon up time. It depends on how much you need to move around. Depends if your build is ranged. So if you have to move around, a ranged build loses less damage.
So that puts me, you know,
like for reference, Scourge can do about 40k DPS, and here I'm doing about 30k. So I'm losing about 25% DPS.
Can't happen to me.
I don't want to
And
seem
yep,
like a toxic
was an engineer
arsehole,
before,
but, like, we
still
cannot
am,
be
but full-time
dying
content
to
creator
ours.
now.
It's actually crazy that we're still dying to them at this point.
But some builds you might lose more on different fights, like and say like
fine. When everyone's alive,
Veil Guardian, that's a fight that lots of phases, actually heavily favours power DPS, so Condi builds actually lose a lot there.
It's not like, to be honest,
Heat Construct, power builds get inflated.
And if it's not
Same thing as Conjured Amalgamate.
then it's a puddle.
Yeah.
Or it should be. So it's still, well.
That one mechanic fucks us over too hard. Oh my god.
Yeah, we visited my grandpa yesterday and we gave him soup as well. Yeah, we gave him like 2 big Tupperwares full of soup. Like, we have so much soup. Thank you, Jess. It is amazing.
Even for units, I would prefer Scourges for the barrier.
Let's go pick up.
Perfect dodge, and if people can't dodge flower, then I don't trust perfect dodging.
Go pick up some of these.
There is only a few people I would trust perfect dodging.
Farewell. No.
Finally, I failed in unit a few times and I actually compensated with perfect dodging, but it's not like consistent.
Yeah, it depends on the fight, how long phase are, the damage and logs of the fight is always going to be lower due to phase transition downtime, but in phases it might be higher. In general, higher DPS better. Yes, as a general rule.
Unmute and just start speaking Italian.
Indecipherable Italian swearing incoming.
We get like a Plenix motivation.
He's sharing his screen.
Hey, like he asked me like if I wanted to see it, and I said yes.
What do you want to see?
Okay, so we now need
the F1 nuke.
11 more tone, no, 11 more spirit shards.
Performance for me extra.
You want to see that too?
What do you mean by F1 loop?
Like the basically at what points exactly he's pressing F1 again. I like that he can even go over his skills while showing this.
Okay, so in a little bit we will go and do some more fractals. Do T4s and I think Rex as well. That should leave us, it gets high number is good, but that should leave us with enough fractal relics so I can buy the remaining spirit shards I need. Let's also get all of these. And let's forge these together.
For me, that's basically after Torch 5 before Signet. Well, as you typed in Twitch chat, actually.
Thinking. There it is.
Alrighty.
Not that. We will take that, and that. Forge. Oh, sweet. Literally adventure guide. Woo! Many achievements.
Yeah, I got that one as well. That was before 3-2 on Scepter still.
There we go. So we have the Gift of Magic and Gift of Might for upcoming Legendary. That is sweet. Let's go dump this into our Legendary crafting spot.
Actually. That might be easier for me to remember than like watching the F1 because I'll feel mechanics with it.
Yeah. Even if you don't do it at the exact...
Since you're doing Legendaries, how do you go about getting Provisions tokens? I'm kind of done with all the Legendaries that require Provisions tokens, but I basically go around to all of the weekly vendors and get like the super easy ones. I'll showcase it. I'll showcase them right now.
What are you doing, brother? I was doing F1, 2 skills,
I might just mute
F1,
Discord just for now.
Oh.
Okay, let's go. So like super chill ones you can do. You sort of just work through the ones that you can get. There's one in Auric Basin. You want to give me a stream 2 days ago? Now you have more money in pockets again? Nice. And it does remind me, we do need to trigger another giveaway. Thank you, Sven, for providing them. Okay. Let's do the Calligrapher's Scepter skin. Yeah, easiest provisions tokens are in LA and Obsidian Shards. Oh, don't mind me. Backspace, home delete. Let's create and start that giveaway. Is any recommended tutorial? You tried playing it, but it's so massive you feel kind of lost. It's a very good question. I do need to make a video like that. I think if you check maybe like at the YouTuber Loranity, I think they'll have a very good guide on what you should be doing, particularly once you get to level 80. But at a high level, what you should be doing is continuing on with your personal story as that pops up, because that's incredible value for you as a new player to do. Gives you a bunch of mastery points, exposes you to the world in a nice sort of methodical way. Mastery points are one of the main... It's been one of the main sort of progression systems. Once you reach level 80, you get things like auto loot, you get gliding, you get mounts. So mastery points are great. I've got a guide on how to gear your character as well. So once you get to level 80, that's when you start worrying about gear. So check that out. But yes, faction provisioners. I can get some super chill ones here. You get a couple there. Do these like once a week.
Wow, that's quality armor. I swear.
Thank you so much.
Okay, and then we can do this one here in Verdant Brink. We can get 7 there.
Commander, over here.
And once again, you return to the game again after a long time. Any tips on how you start learning again? Feels pretty overwhelming at the moment. Again, what I'd recommend doing is at least picking up with the story where you left off, or maybe playing through the story again. Even if if you're feeling up for starting it again, that's a good thing to do. It just really sort of helps ease you into the game. As you're just working through the story, you're just going to naturally start absorbing. It's naturally going to start like absorbing kind of what's going on around you, and it's all going to start making sense. That's the thing about an MMO, is there's so much going on at any one point. But eventually, once you spend a bit of time in there, you'll come up with goals that make sense to you. And then you can focus on what's important for that. Because like I say, I don't do a bunch of PvP, so I don't really need to care about how to convert PvP currencies into useful things or what the meta is for PvP. It's not particularly useful information to me, so I don't need to worry about it. And the Bloodstone combo, that will give you a toy, which I think, hang on, let's see. There we go, gives you this toy. And it gives you a glider as well. Yeah, you can go get the Sky Scale first. But we've done that one. Catch you all later. So yeah, I just do like all of those, even just the Obsidian Shard one and the Mystic Forge Stone one. Oh yeah, check your unclaimed drops, that's it. And then yeah, I'd grab these as well, grab 7, just do that each week. Like if you know you're going to need them at some point, just start doing them now. And then yeah, like I've got 194 now, like I'm good for it at the time being. But awesome. Make sure you type an ! Enter to go into the draw to win the skin that we got. Thank you, Sven, for providing those. And now we will take a quick break and go stretch our legs. And you finally got your first legendary after having the account since beta. Fractal Incursion finally done. Nice, congrats. Skyscale and Clean Soda is your recommendation for someone who's insane, but that's a totally fine thing to do as well. But yes, I'm going to take a break. See you in a minute. Bye. Pending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial Favor, you don't need any other account-bound currencies, and you simply buy whatever you need from the trading post. Given how in demand the Gen 3 legendary weapons are, there's always going to be people wanting to buy the precursor weapons, and lately this has been a nice little source of gold for me. Similar to the End of Dragon's precursor weapons, although on a much larger scale, I'll also occasionally craft legendary weapons to either sell on the trading post or the Overflow Discord. Depending on the legendary weapon you choose, this will generate hundreds of gold in profit, and is even more accessible than ever with the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. You still need to do some map completion, world versus world for the Gift of Battle, and have a decent amount of spirit shards on hand to do this, but if you can, it's a huge source of gold. Just in the few months, I've sold 3 Frostfangs and an Aurine Greatsword, which has given me a few thousand gold profit. Now, whenever anyone asks me how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, I always recommend to play the content that you enjoy the most and figure out how to make gold from it. For me, this is instance group content in PvE, like raids, fractals, and strike missions. Twice a week, I run weekly raids on my NA and EU accounts, and I'll regularly run fractals and strike missions as well. Whenever you complete a raid or a strike boss, you'll be rewarded with a nice chunk of gold, identified gear, and materials, not to mention the specific currencies like magnetite shards or blue or green shards from strike missions. These you can then exchange for items like infusions, mystic coins, and mystic clovers for even more gold. For fractals, most of the gold comes from opening fractal encryptions with the fractal keys that either drop from fractals or are purchased from this vendor. Fractals are one of the best sources of raw liquid gold in the game, so I recommend doing them as often as possible. For a very quick source of daily gold, make sure to always buy the 30 deeply discounted fractal keys from this vendor. You can then place a buy order for some fractal encryptions, open them, and get some effectively guaranteed gold each day. And that, my friends, is every way I currently make my gold in Guild Wars 2. By doing these little things every time I log in, I've been able to earn enough gold for over 60 legendaries, gem store purchases, and generally just have gold not be an issue. If you want to know more about the secrets to making gold in Guild Wars 2, check out my previous video where I break down exactly how gold making in Guild Wars 2 works and how you're probably sitting on a mountain of gold and don't even know it. Until then, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now you'll shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the Rightio, we are back, and now let's continue on. I want to tick off some fractals because they are the last thing we kind of need in order to craft our legendary. And thank you for the follow as well, Mazakine. I really appreciate that. Just gonna go plop some of these right about there. Got a bunch of those. Got some rando rings here. I will process and deal with all of my excess rings when it makes sense. I'll pop that there as well. There we go. That's all taken care of. I know you can just plonk there. I'll tidy that up in a little bit. Now let's head back to our Revenant. Is there a reason why your gliding never works? You're sure you're doing it correctly? Do you have the gliding mastery unlocked? Like, do you have like this first mastery glider basics unlocked? Because then it's basically jump and just like hold your spacebar, or like jump then tap your space. Or yeah, jump and tap your spacebar basically. Of course, we got all those. Oh, it's even more. Sweet. So, let's get some T4s and CMs. Baileys plus Rex. Sup can fill. How to check, just come to your hero panel, come down to the Heart of Thorns gliding mastery, and then yeah, see if you got glider basics unlocked. Okay, so we'll do some DPS now. Did I not even put out food? Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is going to do what it's going to do with ads. Oh! Yeah. Bro. PvE gameplay. Oh, I hate doing jumping puzzles on Char. Good God. Come on. Ah. There we go. There we go. Thanks for that, Alka. I appreciate that. Spirit shard, nice. I actually need to carry this one. I can't remember. The Hearthorns is locked, but you have the expansion. In that case, you might just need to jump ahead in the story. You can go to the hero panel, go to the section that talks about your personal story. Start the Heart of Thorns expansion. And then, yeah, you'll basically just be able to start the story and you'll unlock it very quickly. But yeah, you'll just have to start the expansion, do the first step of the story, and then get one mastery point to actually unlock it. That doesn't take long to do. Like, you're probably talking about like a 20-minute exercise. But yes, definitely do it. Does anyone get the thing? Two there. Yeah, glider will not work in fractals, that's true.
faster.
So yeah, you'll open up your hero panel, go to story journal, click on Heart of Thorns, and click on like, you know, prologue, rally to Maguma, and then start that. Guild Wars 2 does have sort of a naturally slow download. The good thing is, once it's done, you're not going to need to worry about that again. You should be able to get to the playable point fairly quickly, and then what I do is just like leave it running overnight to download the rest. It's a big game. So yeah, you can download like partial files. Enough to get you playing. And then yeah, just leave it running for a while. Go make some food while it does the rest. But it is a big game. And it's not unheard of for it to take a few hours to fully download everything. But just know it only has to do it once. It's not like many other games, Guild Wars 2 downloads individual files, not one large file. Yeah, that's a good point as well. So it doesn't get to benefit from, you know, like everyone's cracked Uber download speed that we get now. But yeah, you're downloading hundreds of thousands of files.
Which I will use if you continue to meddle in my affairs. I don't understand. Instability readings are unprecedented. Where are you? Some new form of chaotic instability emanating from your location is threatening the cohesion of the other fractals.
Kill shot.
What could this mean? What? Someone already in there ahead of you?
Now's not a good time to chat. That's enough for now.
Pummeling by Kitty. There's some sort of radiant chaotic energy jamming this frequency. Humiliation. Door outside.
It's my turn.
Analyzing your fighting skills and policies.
Oh, why would you fear there? They're all grouped. No. There we go. Vindicator is very fun in Fractals.
Whatever it is you imagine you're doing in here. There. Raise this stubborn.
Charge through!
Whee! Clean.
It's easy when you know how.
Yeah, I need to play Vindicator more. That's fun as hell. Oh, I can stop recording. Basically the entire EoS run now. Off it goes. Don't need to see that no more. Twilight Oasis? Is that daily? Oh well, let's figure out.
We've started without you. I trust you'll enjoy the reunion.
Grab that.
You've demonstrated allegiance to
It's basically an extra life in Fractals where you go down, you instead don't go down, you get healed just a little bit. A few other benefits to it as well.
all of the desert region see that divine meat is certain death.
Just skip these mobs, run in.
You betrayers. Come to your senses. Help us stop the slaughter. Help us stop joking. What the hell? We are not your enemy.
Done.
But remember, if anything, just discover somewhere in the just do what's needed to stabilize the brain.
We're going to stand on this pillar.
Experiment incoming. Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
We'll go down here.
Spirit. I wonder if she'll still have it once we've persuaded her to join our cause.
Even better, I can give you the video for it.
Your death's anticipated.
So we're playing Power Vindicator. I've made an entire build guide on it there. Use special action key to jump up higher. Gone. Now we're going to do a little trick here. Up we get. To the side. There we go. Oh.
the word of the deceiving Choco?
It's my turn.
Now we go back to the final boss.
Stand still for silence. Test subjects may experience
that one.
dizziness, confusion, and death.
I can still use Vindicated Dodge even when I'm a mower. Yeah, mower again. That's gonna die there. I'll try and branch out, be just a casual to default back to your main. But on video might be better for you, just not good at reading the build, that's all good. I hope you enjoy that, and yeah, I definitely recommend Vindicate, it's incredibly fun for open world in particular. The whole phase is like super jank and annoying. Ugh.
It's my turn.
Oh, mow it again. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, where is she? She's out that way. There we go. More annoying part done. Oh, I was able to use that while in the air. There we go. We've stabilized now. Jump up in the air for that. See if that gets CC'd. It does. Are you doing CMs daily? I don't do them daily. I've already done them today, though. But I basically just do them when I have the time, but certainly not every day. But they're insane value to do. Oop. Cool. Well, that one's done, skis. Okay.
Pillage.
I got another random ring and a mystic coin, so it's not half bad. Oof.
It seems you have an ally. What's happening in there?
There we go. So if we can launch through the door, we can.
It's my turn.
Ow! Shocked me.
Knockout.
Strong.
I swapped to power conduit. Could do the... Could leap past the stuff. Just kill that.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Now that's just excessive.
Ouch. I'm just gonna kind of waddle through everything, hope for the best. Cool, let's take the singularity to recharge. Many AoEs. There we go, job done.
I'm the law.
Still one more thing, is there?
See what this does.
Alright, now I'm just going to blast these down.
This is a sterile research environment. Very, very weird.
Ah, wrong tab. Nice. So we've done that daily wreck. Main thing is just for a bunch of extra spirit shards, then we fractal relics. Oh, swampland, sweet. Although the fight partway through, the fight at the end, we can't really speed that up. We can phase it instantly, but we can't speed up the ad phase. And yes, everyone, make sure you type in !enter to go in the draw to win our giveaway. We've got a few more running tonight, so make sure you get in. And don't worry if you miss out, there will be more. No, where's it going? Let's make it happen. We'll finish these fractals and then we will draw the winner. Yeah, no matter who wins, it's always rigged. And he's phased. Now we just have to move between these green rings. They make the mobs vulnerable. And now we just have to kill a certain amount before we can re-damage the boss. Try and avoid getting hit by his little damaging AoEs. Just phases instantly. Every time you do 25% of his health, he goes back in the middle. But because this is a lower level fractal, he's just completely getting nuked. Okay, so now we have this mechanic. Whoa. Box of easy fracks today. They aren't too bad today. How you going? Dunskies. So we just have one more. Please don't be deep stone. I'd rather not to. Molten boss. Sweet. It's a good one.
the exit.
No, but look. We found the prisoners. They're forcing them to mine.
We have to get them out. I wouldn't wish mining on my worst enemy.
Me either. Let's go.
Dang. Didn't work. I heading out to store in a bit? Nice.
Endurance drained.
What are the yellow symbols under the fractals? They are called instabilities. As you get higher and higher in fractals, you'll get different and more instabilities. Instabilities are like different sort of random challenges thrown in on top, like mobs might explode when they die, or enemies grant boons periodically, no pain, no gain. There's social awkwardness where you sort of bump each other around on ice unless you have stability. So on tier 2s you'll get 1, tier 3s you'll get 2, and tier 3s you'll get 4.
That feels good.
And tier 1s you get 0. And on tier 1, yeah, so they get typically harder and harder the higher up you go. You'll actually find probably that tier 3s will be the hardest. Or Toxic Trail when there's green goop at your feet. Yeah, that one's always very annoying. You'll probably find as you go up, you'll find tier 3s to be the hardest, because that's the point where they start becoming, you know, difficult in terms of the amount of damage that mobs do. You have 2 instabilities to worry about. And it's also the point where people haven't yet got really coordinated, you know, groups and stuff, and good team composition, like having a boon DPS, having a healer 3 DPS. So you'll find that T3s are a bit of a notorious clown fiesta. But once you get to T4s, things kind of actually get easier because people run like proper compositions. Tier 1s and T2s you don't really need a composition, you just need some people. I got done screwing around Eternal Garden for extra Mastery XP, that's great! Modern boss was better when it was just the boss. Oh, I agree, it was. You can see that these ones here just get absolutely nuked. Beautiful. Now, last chance to enter. We are going to draw the winner momentarily. Farming Fractal 40, I remember Farming Fractal 40, yeah. Beautiful. Let's close this giveaway now, and we will draw our winner. Congratulations, Brett. You are the winner. Brett, type your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat, and I'll mail it to you. If you need a bit of time, just let us know that you're in chat. Give you a few minutes, else we'll redraw. Alright, let's go open up all of these. Actually start processing all this. Board Game Freak, that is a cool name, yeah. Duty Free, thank you for the follow. Catch you later, Boxy. You take care, mate. Fractal keys up there. Cool. Potion refunds. We no longer need these, so we exchange them for more fractal relics. Then we will salvage everything. So all those random exotics, they will go. Thank you for the hydrate. And I'm going to have to actually... Do I process my keys now? I think now's actually a really good point. Actually, no, because I need more spirit shards. Although I do have a boatload of... Actually, I do have a boatload of the Philosopher's Stone, so maybe we do. Oh, let's also pop this, our food, our utility back there. Let's get our rings. How many rings do I have? Doesn't matter. Actually, no, it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Below playing your Chrono Boon DPS and Fractals, or just you, or does the class have to have a target to make boons work? Yeah, that's one of the downsides of Chrono. Needs a target. Can be a bit fiddly in Fractals. It's still really good though, you just have to work around it. So I need 11 mastery items. Scrap I find is much easier to play in Fractals. We've got Philosopher's Stones chilling in our bank. That's fine. We can get a stack of these. And we will get Mystic Forge Conduit. Forge. Refill. Forge.
That looks valuable.
This is basically refilling everything except for the ring, because we obviously can't attune the ring again. So it's keeping all the other components the same, so I just work through my inventory, select all the rings, and we are attuning them, which is giving them an extra infusion slot. That means when we salvage them, we get more chances for stabilizing matrices. It makes your rings more profitable in the long run. So all our rings have been attuned. So then we're going to start salvaging them all. Only the rings, not the other pits of random ascended gear.
But you two seem pretty friendly.
Oh, it wasn't always this cordial. After we awoke in the mists, Archimedes was angry.
Get you got to I might have to in a moment. So Brett, if you're here, let me know. If not, we'll re-roll once I'm done processing these.
Vicky,
I hate him.
There we go. So we got 98 of those, which means we can sell them for that much gold. Okay, we're going to draw another winner, so everyone stick tight, stay tuned. Does that work? Yeah. Nikos, you are the next winner. Nikos, type your account name in chat, and I'll mail the skin right to you. That's right, we'll be running more giveaways tonight, so do not worry. Astro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Just our tier 3 fractals? Nice. How are you finding them so far? There will be more giveaways, so do not worry. Oh, congrats, Nikos. Nice. Oh, sorry to hear that, Astro. Okay. Find some great success with power quickness conduit. That's great. The rotation smooth, easy to get quickness up. Also practicing condition quickness as well. Hell yeah, that's great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Beautiful. Congratulations, Nikos. Let's mail this to you. We've got your name. Congrats, mate. And that's okay, because now, don't worry, we will start up another one. We will give away the Chromatic Assassin skin. Backspace home delete. Create that giveaway. Nice. So yes, everyone, make sure to type ! enter in chat so you can go in the draw to win. Now. Oh, you're very welcome, mate. I appreciate you. Okay, so now we're going to buy more. Oh, perfect. We have the right amount of shards. What have I broken this time? Now let's close the giveaway. We'll just close. And yeah, we'll just finish giveaway. Let's just copy the last one. Don't worry. It shouldn't cost tickets. There we go. Yeah, it's because I didn't copy the last one. That's right, just enter again once we create and start. There we go. Just means the tickets are free now. Yeah, if I don't tell it to copy the other one, it defaults to a certain setting. Inflation cost of living expenses. Yeah, I pay my mortgage with Stream Elements points. That's the great sword. It's pretty sick. Okay. Now with that, that should be enough for us to craft our Twilight. So let's go get a Bloodstone Shard. I'll just do a quick looky-loo to make sure that that is still fine. Bloodstone Shard. Oh, fractals. So good. Do you want info? Yes, by all means, like, feel free to share, Astro, if it's something you're comfortable sharing. Okay. I'll just take a look. So it should be... I'm pretty sure Twilight will still be the most profitable for me to do this with. Twilight. Twilight is... You've gone down a bit. You cheeky sausage, you. Okay, that's alright. It actually doesn't really matter, because I can check Bolt. Nah, Bolt's pretty bad. Also pretty bad. Not as bad. Flameseeker Prophecies will also be pretty bad. Yeah, not good vibes. Bad vibes. It's Twilight. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Astro. I'm glad you're getting the care you need, though. Redfell, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm really sorry to hear that, Astro. But I'm glad you're going to get an inhaler to help fix that, or at least manage it. Okay. So... yeah, I see. So I need Gift of Expiration, I need some Obi shards. I basically need to get Clovers and Ectos out of my bank. Everything else we're happy with. Let's do it. Control H. Oh, Shift H. There we go. Yeah, it's good you gave it up when you did. That's absolutely true. So let's get all of our clovers and ectos. Okay. I'm going to look at the Mystic Forge, and then I'm going to use my own Mystic Forge. Then we're going to craft using our Mystic Clovers, our Globs of Ecto, Gift of Might, Gift of Magic. Forge that. Then we will need a Gift of Exploration, or probably a Gift of Battle. What's easier for me to see? Gift of Battle, Gift of Exploration, Bloodstone Shard, Stack of Obi Shards, Forge. Then we will take our Gift of Mastery, Gift of Fortune, Dusk, Gift of Twilight, Forge. Bam! There is a Twilight. Pretty. That is not the reason we have it. The reason we have it is to make gold, to make Gen 3s. But yeah, Twilight is one of the OG, just epic legendaries. Let's now go for Eternity. No, we are going for Gen 3s. I do really like Twilight though. Like, that's pretty hype. Does anyone remember back around Guild Wars 2 launch, the YouTuber Dante, they did a video where they went through their process of crafting Twilight. Are there any like original OG Guild Wars 2 players who remember that particular video? Now I could either list it around here, or you do. Oh, I love that video. That's a solid video. Just brace yourselves. I'm going to do something that I really suggest people don't do. Legendaries can be a little bit finicky to sell on the trading post because there's a very good chance they get undercut. We know you're insta sell. Yeah, now I'm going to go through the process of justifying why I'm going to do just that. This price difference is close enough to the point where I am happy to insta sell, because if I list this, it's probably going to get undercut. 100 gold in the scheme of 150 gold in the scheme of a legendary like this actually isn't that much. So we're going to buckle up. Don't do this. Generally always list. You get more gold for it. You just have to be patient. I am not patient. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah. Incinerator sold eventually. That one I massively undercut. Like, I undercut by about 100 gold. I don't really have room to undercut by such a significant amount of gold. There we go. We've got 3k gold on hand now. And literally 11 spirit shards. I don't have 0 spirit shards. That is more spirit shards than I usually have after I craft a legendary. Very nice. Spectacular. Now, it's the most gold we've had in a little while. Since I think we bought the permanent bank access off the trading post, that cost us a bit over 5k gold. So, now that's done, we'll check for when this eventually... Yep, that's updated. How much does think that's going to cost me? So if I was to craft, I don't know, a bolt now... So yeah, me crafting a bolt next. Because yeah, the profit's getting much less and less now because I need to start creating clovers again. But we need 314 more spirit shards. Need to buy a full stack of those. Need a gift of exploration, so we need to do another round of Corteria Map Expo. That's fine, we've got another character ready to go for that. That's literally just a matter of time. And yeah, we can turn basically a map completion into 720 gold. So if I go calculator... Oh, why is that full screen? No, that's not very aesthetic. Oh, Danny, get... Ah, stop snapping. So assuming assuming I actually had the spirit shards, which I don't, so I'm going to need to do a bit more farming for those. That is about 722 gold. Divided by, assume it's probably going to take me about, let's be conservative and say 10 hours for map comp. That is 72 gold per hour. Let alone me farming spirit shards, but me farming spirit shards is probably mostly going to come from me doing fractals. So yeah, that will actually be probably a bit more. Yeah, I don't know why I needed a calculator for that. I wasn't sure what the estimate for map completion would be, but as soon as I was entering, I'm like, oh shit, I'm just dividing by 10. I don't need a calculator for this, but I will use it nonetheless. Let's go do a bit of a conversion here. Other locations, Wizard's Tower. Got an engineering degree and a math degree, I'll still use a calculator to divide by 10. Remember when I told you you'll never have a calculator on hand all the time back at school? Oh, I remember. I remember them being like, you can't rely on the calculator, you have to do your division by hand. What if you find yourself without a calculator? Then lo and behold, there's literally a calculator on my watch. There's one on my phone. Literally, there's one step short of being directly within eyesight constantly. Although, even when I was doing actual engineering, if there were simple calculations, I would either use Excel or a calculator to actually check them, and then I'd put in like step-by-step checks to make sure that it met, you know, the expected value, to make sure that no mistakes got carried through, because if a mistake gets carried through too far, then it's next to impossible to figure out, and it's real embarrassing. Cool, that burns through a bunch of those currencies. Sell junks. Beautiful. And Chipper, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Should I refine some luck right now? Where is Artificer? It's up this way. Beautiful, let's refine that. So next steps in terms of generating a bunch of gold. Oh, that had a bit of a freak out for a moment. We still got a bunch of legendary starter kits that we need to cash out on. A few gifts of battle lying around, so it's going to be another Corteria map comp. The profit on these is going to be much lower. I wonder if... I do that. Because I'm going to start making... Just tossing up. I'm going to start making less and less gold on each one because I'm working my way down the less profitable ones. I'm wondering if I go straight for EOD legendaries, because this will be teetering on enough for me to make 3 EOD legendaries, especially when I factor in the amount of gold I'll be able to make in the meantime. You need a Flameseeker Prophecy, but you're too lazy to do Mapcom. Well, that's the thing. You can buy it off me if I end up crafting it. It's probably a good idea for me to make another legendary, but the sheer amount of spirit shards is going to be the problem. It always is. It'll never not be the problem. They'll reach a point where I'm finally done with crafting legendaries, and then, yeah, I'll actually have like normal amounts of spirit shards. If I stockpile a bunch of gold, another route I can take. My 2 other accounts have about 800 spirit shards on each, and at least one of them has the means to make 1.5 EOD legendary. So what I could do is use that account, play a little bit on that in order to farm up enough to get 2 Ender Dragons legendaries. After Gen 3, you have to do Gen 2s? Oh, Well, you say that, but I'm already thinking of crafting Hope after I'm done with all the Aurene legendaries, so it doesn't stop. I'm in a prison of my own making. Ah, nice, good, you got your new furnace filters on the way, that's great. I don't know if I'll ever be done with legendaries, because knowing me, I'll start like getting all legendaries on a third account, because I've literally got no self-control. How is Revenant and World vs. World in PvE? It's fantastic. Got a great place in Zergs, got some good roaming builds, and it's phenomenal in PvE. All classes in Guild Wars 2 are great in all different areas of the game. Oh, another spirit shard. Oh, we're on our way. On our way, team. Each journey begins with a single step. In this case, one more spirit shard. Let's go dump these in the bank. These I know can go live there. Got a bunch of those in the bank. You can go back. You absolutely need to fill out that armory. Well, we can actually check how much that would be. If I close the page. I think I did. Big oof. Oh well. Account. Legendary Armory. So I will only need 341,000 gold to max it out. Is my NA account even worth that much? Only just a little bit. So my oldest account. My oldest account that's got 11,000 hours on it is only worth 184,000 of everything that I've ever crafted. Every legendary I've got, every gem store upgrade I've ever got is like half of that. So I guess I only need to play for another... I won't do multiples but craft everything once. I wish it would tell me like that number. That would be a more useful number. In that case, I can maybe bring it down by like a quarter. How intensive is the back from Janthia Wilds? Do you think of trying to make your first legendary so all your characters benefit from it? I don't know for sure because I haven't made it myself. I wouldn't think it's necessarily that much more. Oh, disable include duplicates. Okay. EU account is worth about 130,000 compared to 184. So the fact that this account has like 1/6 the amount of playtime, and it's, I don't know, like 2/3 the value of it, or however that math starts mathing. So the amount of account value we've got on this account is pretty wild. Okay, so yeah, I only need, like, see, look at the progress we've made. We've shaved off like 160-odd thousand gold already, see? At this rate, I'll be finished with the armory by the time I finish this sentence at, you know, how much cheaper this is getting. Has anyone seen that meme floating around where, you know, it's a picture of a dad, you know, showing like their kid's weight, and they're being like, you know, my kid has like doubled in weight, you know, in the last 2 months or something. By this rate, he is on track to weigh like 17 trillion, you know, kilograms by the time he's 10. This is that, but in reverse. Love it, no value. How much of Essence of Luck should you stockpile? Depends if you're making like Gen 3 legendaries or anything that requires luck. Every single Gen 3 legendary will require a stack of exotic luck. So, I don't know, keep like at least one of those floating around in case you ever want to do it. The luck isn't really a problem though. Usually you just salvage all your unidentified gear, go through that process, refine it, sock it away. That will just kind of be done. Like, even here, I've already got 2 stacks right here, and a few weeks ago I crafted a Gen 3 and I haven't really been focusing on it. You have 12 stacks of exotics. Okay, then you're fine then. Yeah, obsidian armor needs it as well, so just bear in mind like the types of things you're working towards. And then, yeah, pick a reasonable amount from there. Can't you just convert tomes of knowledge to spirit shards? You can. I have done that. I convert every single tome that I get into spirit shards. The thing is, it's quite quick for me to get the gold to craft legendaries, whereas spirit shards is just gated really by playtime. So I'm always waiting for spirit shards before I'm waiting for gold. And like in this case, I'm using the gold from selling 2 legendaries to fund the creation of others, so I'm well ahead in the gold aspect. But we have now 12 spirit shards. I was at 11 before. Sweet. But yeah, I've still got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've still got 5 Gen 1 starter kits to cash out on. That's 3 more map comps. Yeah, that's 3 Corteria map comps. 1 seems okay. 2's getting a bit sad. 3's upsetting. Back to the mines. Back to the mines. I don't know how we're sitting on anything else. There's really no point in me selling a bunch of this stuff for gold. I mean, where are we at in terms of other sections of gold in our material storage? I did the quest now. Seems like gliding's on training. Excellent, you'll have gliding very soon. Any favourite blish paths for Corteria? I'll flick between Tez Trails if I want speed, Lady Ellis's if I want to be fairly quick but a bit more chill. I don't tend to use Tekets just because it's very chill. It's also on the slower side, but that's just me because I've used like Tez Trails and Lady Elsa's for quite a bit. Tekets is a totally fine one to use as well, but I will flick between Tez Trails and Lady Elsa's guides. I don't actually have all that much in my material storage, all things considered. Yeah, even, these materials here, where I was like, oh, no, I'm pretty stacked on these. Like, it's a good chunk of gold, but in the scheme of legendaries, it's not that much. If he's got another expansion, he could have got it through that. Basically going into any other expansion unlocks gliding for you. But if you've only got Heart of Thorns, you'll have to go into that one. So there's other ways that he can get it, but in your case, that's how you need to get it. Daily's done. Great. Yeah, Cantha also unlocks glide instantly. That's good to know. Let's go buy some more clovers. I've got 1 more. Complicated ways of the game. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really quite complicated trying to figure out how every single mastery updates, because there's a bunch of things they do with each expansion to make it, convenient for other players. But it's just one of those things that once you do it, it's unlocked and it's unlocked forever and you never have to think about it again. I tend to not use Blish for that part. You feel it stresses you out. That's fair enough. You use the top right, not the most effective, but you feel more freedom. And if that makes it more enjoyable for you, do that. Because yeah, map completion, it's literally a marathon. So do whatever brings you the most enjoyment. Don't try and, brute force it in a way that you're not enjoying. Personally, for me, I like the feeling of an efficient map. I like doing each map in, 25, 30 minutes and being able to get that sense of accomplishment and progress. But, whatever way works for you. It says need to get a glider. Where do I do that? It should literally just be max out that mastery line. You don't so much get a glider rather than just max out that little mastery line there. So just run around and do events. If you've got experience boosters, use them. That first one will not take you particularly long to max out. But awesome. Now I'm going to go stretch my legs. Once we come back, I will draw the winner for the giveaway. So everyone stay tuned to make sure you enter. As soon as we come back, we'll draw the winner. So make sure you are on hand. Sit tight. The rumours of the death of Jade Redstone farming have been greatly exaggerated. I'm going to show you how to make more gold with less effort and put these lazy, freeloading characters back to work. at the end of the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle just got a massive nerf. Previously, you could open this chest every day on every single one of your characters with a guaranteed Jade Runestone each time you opened it. Now, you can only do this once per day across your entire account. The second this was done, the price of Jade Runestones skyrocketed from 30 silver all the way up to almost 2 gold. At the time of recording, prices have fallen and they're sitting somewhere between 80 to 90 silver, which is still almost 3 times the price of where we used to be. On a regular day, I'd have 15 spare characters parked at this chest, and was making absolute bank off the few seconds it took me to log onto each character, loot the chest, and be on my merry way. With this update, however, we need to tweak our strategy. Fortunately, we can still farm a very similar amount of gold with less time, less effort, and with far fewer characters. The biggest change we need to deal with is that we need to park our characters in multiple different chests across Cantha. First up, all isn't lost for the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle. We can still loot this chest once per day on our account. So go ahead and leave your least favourite character here. You can either complete the jumping puzzle to get here, or you can just do what I did and use a teleport to friend to one of the noble and selfless commanders that leave their characters parked here. Next up, we have 4 chests located in Eckervald Wilds. These 4 chests are fairly close together and will give you a guaranteed Jade Runestone each day. Each of these will be far easier for you to get if you have the Sky Scale unlocked. I will be showing how to get these chests without Sky Scale, however, so don't worry. Our first chest is located above the Jade Gate waypoint. Here you can just Sky Scale your way up the nearby buildings to the chest platform, or you can do it up the tree branches. This chest will be guarded, so bring a build you're comfortable with. Once you're done, park your character off the platform nearby so you don't get murked when you log in. You can also take these zip lines to get up into the branches and make your way to the chest without the Sky Scale. Our next chest is going to be located down below the Jade Gate waypoint. A quick note, you're going to need the Crypt Seeker achievement for getting access to the chest in this cave. If you don't have it, you'll be kicked out, so make sure you get this achievement beforehand. Simply jump down from the Jade Gate waypoint and head south to this cave. You can instantly open this chest, so there's no need to defeat the mobs that guard it. Simply loot it, run back outside the cave, log out, and move on with your day. Our next chest is going to be located above the Teleri village point of interest. This chest will be on a platform high above the village, so just use the Magicka Sky Scales to make your way there. If you have no Sky Scale, then you can follow the route shown on screen. It's quite a long path with many zip lines and a small waltz through the tree branches, but don't worry, I believe in you. As long as you park a spare character here, you won't need to make this trek every time. Again, you can open this chest instantly, so there is no need to defeat the mob guarding it, so feel free to leave a weaker character here. Our last chest is going to be located north of Mori village. It's also right near this mastery point shown on the map. Simply head north of the village, crack open your Sky Scale, and profit. Again, I've shown the way to get this chest without the Sky Scale. Simply head into the lake area, hug the right wall, take the zipline into the branches, use a springer to make your way over to the right. Once you're at a suitably high point, don't worry, you do have a bit of leeway here, just glide and make your way to the chest. This chest is guarded by another elite mob, so bring something that you can fight it with, or just be like me and park a thief here. Once you're done, park your character safely up on this hut so you don't get attacked. And with that, you can now grab 5 Jade Runestones each day, and make almost 5 gold profit, based on today's prices at least, for only a few seconds of work. 5 gold a day over a month is an extra 150 gold in your wallet for next to no effort. Make sure you park your spare characters here, you're gonna thank me later. Thank you all so much for watching, and make sure you subscribe for our next video. We have tons of build guides in the works and lots of other helpful tips to make your Guild Wars 2 life easier and much more profitable. When ConnorConCarne first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the boon sharing ConnorConCarne. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, ConnorConCarne has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and Mass Invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... Hello, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. We are going to draw the winner for our giveaway now. So, last chance, everyone. Exclamation mark enter. As soon as I can find my way over to the tab, we're going to be drawing the winner. So, I'm going to draw it in 3, 2, 1. Close, and we will draw. Congratulations, Lila. You are the winner. And hey, Boxy, welcome back. Lila, type your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat and I will mail the skin to you. Congratulations. Let's also go Alt-Shift-H, show Arc DPS again. But awesome. If not, just let us know that you're here. Okay. Just checking where that one lives. Cool, lives there. Now I know. Let's head over. Sure. 18 gold, sweet. Cool, we'll give you a few minutes there, Lila. Now, it's time for map comp. Let's go. Map comp number 2. 2 map comps in a week. Who even are we? That's right. The plan is to get the black line keys, and those black line keys will drop the permanent crafting station, and then that will just pay for everything. Got the drop the other day? Hell yeah, I'm glad. Okay. This character also has all the random items to complete said hearts. So it is set, and also random infusions for some reason. Who knows? Who knows why I do the things I do? Let's open up Blishhud as well. Probs don't need arc for this. I like having my ping up. That's always very helpful for me to see. That can go live up there. Amount of characters much. Wow. Yeah, we got 26 on this account. And we have 25 on another account. There's another account with 9 as well. Okay. Do I go maybe Lady Ellis's and then map completion? Core maps. I really just want Info. Queensdale. I only ever want... Actually, let's do... Yeah, let's work our way through this quickly. Oh, what's your main goal? Maximal professional or something else? Oh, I basically just make new characters to fill like different purposes. Like I'll use different builds on them, park them in different places. Just gonna go and actually turn on only the things I care about. Oh, you can't actually see this. There we go. Now you can actually see what I'm looking at. Turn that on. My main goal right now is to get all of the Gen 3 legendaries. I wish there was a button just to turn off all the barefoot pass. Because, yeah, I'm not going to do barefoot pass when I have mounts. But it doesn't look like Lala's here, so I will draw the winner again in a moment. Probs once I am done checking this right here. Ah, there you are, Lala. Excellent. Congratulations. Yes, Lala, type your account name in chat and I'll mail it right to you. That's all good. Reminder, that's good. Okay, I'm going to go get all our boosters first. This many characters meant to keep track of. Oh, it is. I only really keep track of a few at a time. Excellent. Thank you for that. Need to get that huge inventory as well. Yeah, like, I really want to get bag slots maxed out on at least one of my characters. Okay, and then let's grab this. Mail. That is on its way to you. Congrats. And we will do the chromatic longbow skin. Backspace, home delete. Cool, so we've got another giveaway going as well now. So yes, exclamation mark enter, make sure you do. Get in for your chance to win. Actually, what we might do, let's go Metrica Province, which is the start. And if we show the timer, what I might try and do with the timer actually, if I go studio mode, let's go under overlays, timer, let's bring you up a bit, right, there's pretty good. Then go display, studio mode, cool. And let's go reset the timer. Marsh, thank you for the follow. I find the timer helps keep me on track. Need to do mapping, really not in the mood for it. That's fair. You have to be in a particular mood to do mapping. That's why I've taken just a little bit of convincing to get there.
Power core unstable. Explosion.
I can outrun a centaur.
Power core unstable. Resume normal functioning. 2, 1.
I got a few more here.
Resume normal function.
I could outrun a centaur.
Done. Back on the path.
Your road to greatness starts by joining the Inquest. Do you agree?
Sign up with the Inquest today.
Cool, that's taken care of.
Run away!
Which one's been your favourite character so far? Probably our Revenant called Herald of Harold, mostly because the name's hilarious. And Revenant's my favourite character. Or favourite class to play. I've heard Revenant's the hardest to play. Nah, Revenant is by no means the hardest to play. I wouldn't even say it's close. To this day, nobody knows Harold. See, that's in the deep pits of channel lore. How do I split a stack again? Mouse over it, hold Alt, and then drag. Yeah, Rev just works a bit different. It's by no means hard to play, I think.
My knowledge grows.
Yeah, Elementalist and some NG builds. I actually say Mirage is very much up there. A lot of Mirage builds, particularly Condi Mirage, is actually insanely difficult to play. Big ping there. Oh, it's having a think. 1K ping is fine. 2K, yeah. 2K ping is twice as good.
What sort of bugs?
Oh, let me off. I'm pressing.
Interesting.
Green key. Best you can do is 8 milliseconds. Oh my god, I cannot imagine what it would be like for me to play with 8 milliseconds ping. Zez, welcome back, mate.
Time to do some
What are we doing? We are doing Corteria map comp. We have Maiden Soul Twilight this evening. So now we are starting on our next. What's the main website for build recommendations? Yeah, there's multiple, but yeah, Snowcrows is sort of your go-to one now. No, that's alright, I understood that perfectly.
time to do some real damage.
Yeah, check out Snowcrows. Also on my YouTube channel, I've got a bunch of different guides for Mesmer in particular that you might enjoy. Ah. Where is Warclaw? Nah. Someone already done this. Now I got suspicious peeps.
Time to do some real damage.
You can't stop this.
You can't even comprehend my power. You can't match my brilliance. Just
You think you can match my power?
But yeah, for Snowcrows, you can just go like, even just raids, Mesmer. Then yeah, you've got a bunch of different builds there, let alone what you've got in like beginner section. You've got beginner versions, they've got open world builds. Yeah, there's a lot there actually. There's way more than just two.
do you think you can match my power?
Can you match my power?
You'll never beat my brilliance.
Not sure if you like that open world bit, so that's fair enough. They're mainly designed to give you a good experience in open world with fairly minimal changes from the raid build, so you're not having to get a whole new set of gear just for an open world build. That's typically how they tend to structure theirs.
Time to do some real damage.
And catch you later, Boxy. You take care.
You made a fatal error.
Cool, that one's done. Don't think I actually need to go here. So what's your issue with their builds, PK? Yeah, some are essentially very builds with minimal tweaks. Yeah, I think that is kind of the... It's a fair assessment of what they are. I think that's what they're trying to do, though. It's first and foremost a raid website, so they want people to make as few changes as possible to basically get them ready to, you know, run the raid build. I don't pick builds one better than the other. You just pick whichever one you kind of feel like. Like Guild Wars 2 is a game where you can just switch between builds on the fly very quickly, so it's not necessarily that one's better than the other. If you're gonna pick one to start with, I'd maybe start with like a quickness build, because running around with quickness in open world feels very, very nice. But like, there's no real this build is better than the other. They all do like different things.
Excelsior.
Hurts, doesn't it?
And yeah, that's fair. Some of their builds might just be better in the hands of more experienced players. But yeah, there's 10 outside the beginner builds, that is generally who they market their builds to. And then you have other people like Lord Hyzen who will make builds that are, you know, more tuned for soloing incredibly hard content. Vandal will showcase a bunch of builds that are specifically focused around farming. Iron Salvage, welcome in. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you don't know what you're doing on Chrono, there will be expansions where you will just get absolutely nuked. But we'll finish this map and we'll draw the winner for our giveaway. And you can always make changes to each individual build, sub in some more defensive traits, more defensive relic, different food and stuff to, you know, make it really tick. Ah, it's annoying, the event's up. Event's not up. One or two more, screw it. Oh cool, more of them are here. Nice. Well, you see you're running a Mirage build. Mirage is great as well. We had some rhubarb muffins today, added oat crumble on top for extra credit. That sounds really nice. Yeah, like there's no real wrong choice for builds, like unless you're grabbing a heal build to play in open world, which I wouldn't recommend. Heal builds are great in instance content that actually require heals, but running a healing build in open world is just going to make things take a lot longer than they otherwise would. But each build does its own thing. You'd like them to provide builds for fractals though, that would be awesome. That would be nice if they could make some builds that are more specific for fractals, but yeah, we do have the site discretized for that, although they're not particularly well maintained anymore. I think in most cases in fractals, you can just take a very specific, like, just take a ray build, and honestly it will kind of work just fine. Fractals, there are certain builds that work better than others, but that just might be like you need really bursty power builds for most fractals and some range builds for some others. It's gone the days where you need like different stats for fractals because everything was optimized differently, so that's good at least. And Liam, welcome in. Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO you've played, and somehow you feel bored when you play it again. The routine feels tasteless, you don't know why. I think you probably just need to find a goal in particular that you're working towards, because yeah, if you don't have something you're actively working towards, Guild Wars 2 can feel a lot like you're just running around doing random odds and ends without any real goal in mind. Whereas if you can, say, pick a legendary you want to work for, or maxing out your mastery points, or anything like that, there will be a bunch of things. There could be a bunch of things that you can do that will push you towards that, and you'll feel that sense of accomplishment. Like right now, I'm working on making a bunch of legendaries to sell for gold, so I am working on doing Corteria map completion now. General activities that I know make me good amounts of gold. Getting spirit shards, so doing things like fractals, which give me insane amounts of spirit shards, and gold as well, so that's incredibly helpful for me personally. Where does this want me to go? Runner landing, okay. But yeah, try and pick a goal to work towards, and that will help give your gameplay loop structure. Because everyone's gameplay loop is going to be a little bit different. Do you keep doing the same meta event every day, or is that not part of your routine? I tend to play Guild Wars 2 on the days that I stream, which is about 3 days a week, but there'll always be sort of a, not limit, but I'll always consider, you know, do I want to be doing this right now? Me personally, I won't, if I don't feel like doing a meta, I won't do the meta. I'm not concerned with making things as optimal as possible. I do the content that I enjoy. So if I feel like, say, doing a very profitable meta, I'll go out of my way to do that. If I don't, then I will simply skip it.
Time to do some
And like if I don't feel like doing fractals, even though I know that they are insanely profitable for me to do, I just won't do them. But nowadays there aren't really many changes to fractal builds that warrant another set of builds. Yeah, basically, like fractals, when it comes to picking, say, your healer build, you're really just going to want one that provides a good bunch of stability in particular, and Aegis. You're getting every obtainable cosmetic is such a goal of yours. Yeah, that'll be a massive goal. Or you could find yourself close to an achievement point milestone. So you might be like, oh, I want to do what I can to get, you know, my next 400 achievement points so I can get my chests. I'm glad you're getting used to the antiquary build. That's awesome.
time to do some real damage.
But if you ever find yourself getting bored of playing Guild Wars 2, maybe stop doing what you're doing and try something else. Maybe try some world versus world for some time, some PvP, get into some raids, try and solo some like really tough open world bosses and things like that. Pick a different legendary to go for, pick a skin to go for. If at any point you're getting bored, that's just a signal that you need to try doing something else. Up. I'll hop on this mount just to regen endurance quickly. There we go. Or just take a break, play something else, and then come back in a few weeks and months later. Yeah, absolutely. One of the great things about Guild Wars 2 is you can take a break. It doesn't have a sub fee, so you're not just wasting money if you're not playing it. And because you don't have to worry about your gear being power crept. You know, your gear will be just as good when you come back as it is when you take a break. But have you considered never leaving World vs. World? I've considered that, decided that in particular is not for me. Like, I have enjoyed the time I spent in World vs. World, particularly over the last week. It's just one more objective, just one more tick, just one more tick. One more reward track. Interact. Interact. No idea, World vs. World, only the account never said to put into real tier. I mean, the process of leveling would probably be quite cursed. Would be pretty funny though. After this map, I might swap to NH because I usually get more stable ping. It doesn't bother, so only unlock at 60 for new accounts. Yeah, I'm not sure the level that it unlocks. I would have thought there would be some sort of restriction on that. Oh, let's go get this one. Oh, come on. Finally, that did it. Level 80 boost it. True, that's a way. Yeah, back in the day, you could instantly go to World vs. World after leaving tutorial area. Yeah, a simpler time. Done that.
Our moment has finally come.
Very nice. Ah. Got ourselves in combat. Also, community has also RuneScape community has some weird and wacky ideas which you love. Wish more people playing MMOs did something similar. Oh, like what other ones do they have?
Replenishing.
Why are you boosting so slow? What is this ping? I know, it's been a little bit rough. Oh, why is it so low? Like, it's been low at some points, but then, yeah, other points I'm getting like a K. Which is very sad times, and I can feel it in my bones when it happens. Yeah, I saw it was just like 233. I'm like, oh, sweet, it's good. And then, nope. Back up to my usual peasant ping. 238. Holy gee willikers, that's like NA ping. It might actually be like, you know, tectonic shift. You know, gradually the tectonic plates are like sublimating and bringing me closer to EU. So over time, if I stream for long enough, I might actually get lower ping. That's how that works. Oh, this one's super annoying. Like that turns you into a damn animal. See in a few 100 million years then. See that if we have learned nothing from all of my 1500 Harvest Temple runs, I am nothing if not patient. I will wait that long. Have you tried to turn tectonic plates off and on again? I love how they just like have utterly cursed skills here. Thank you, PK. You have the Ultimate Iron Man, which is self-found game mode. You can't use a bank. Bank RuneScape can store over 1,000 items. Or chunk locked accounts lock themselves to the 64x64 tile area until they've completed everything. It's a famous one YouTuber locked himself to the most unforgiving area and so much more. That's really cool. It's cool when people do things like that. Ooh, lots of random script.
Got something?
Man.
Hiya. You smell different.
Cool, map comp done there. Let's pause it. So it's 30 minutes for that map. If we go into Meridian Waypoint, that's next. I go R and then start. It definitely felt slower than when I used Tez Trails. Like a few minutes slower. Ah! Oh, damn, I don't have underwater skills. That's actually going to be super annoying. Let's try and fix that. Glint. There we go. You find yourself not using Raptor at all anymore and just using like Warclaw, Skyscout, Beetle, and Griffin. They're kind of all you need. Like the Warclaw in particular basically replaces Raptor and Jackal.
Time to do some real damage. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Sample.
I could outrun a centaur.
Don't need to go in there. Yeah, Skimmer I'll use quite a bit as well.
I could outrun a centaur.
Why'd I do that? Raptor is still like, very fun, that is true.
Dishonorable.
What do you think is the next mount to be reworked? Raptor and Springer are the ones that I think most need it. And I kind of feel like because Raptor is like the first mount that people get access to, I think that's the one that could probably benefit for it the most. Beetle, I think is... Yeah, Beetle, I think is okay. Like, well, Beetle obviously has its niche of being unbelievably fast, which no other mount really compares to. Now we'll skip that.
Is it just me or am I amazing?
Yeah, Jackal I think definitely needs it as well. That one's really gotten nuked since Warclaw. But you know, Jackal portals are still very much a thing that only it can do, obviously. Raptor's the one... Yeah, that I think is the most underwhelming. Like, Springer as well still has uses. Like, you can use it to get a bunch of height for Griffin. I tend to use Jackal more than I use Raptor, I think. If I'm on Raptor, it's usually a mistake.
Time to do some real damage.
Yeah, I use Springer quite a bit.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
Can't touch fire. Can't make them go. Oh, what now? What now?
Use Catmull and Raptor? Yeah, I think that's a pretty common take on that. The Warclaw really just like eats raptors' lunch. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Awesomeo. Oh, why'd that like put me so far away?
Be still. Be calm. Don't bring the fire trucks here. They burn. Burn.
Just waiting on more crabs. Yeah, man. Ethy, I'm going very well. How about you? Made and sold another legendary today, so we're getting to work on our next ones. Did some EoS runs, got to sub 10% once. Wasn't like our best night for it.
Our moment has finally come.
I'm glad you're going well as well. It's great to hear.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Yeah, I can just turn in the remainder. Do I just like not bother? Cool. Heart done. Oh, now I gotta... Oh, sky scale it here. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. Cool. I thought I had like a mad cooldown on it, but I don't. Sweet. Do on Warclaw, though. That's a bit sad.
Time to do some real damage.
I even swapped to Vindicator, I think. If I could have like Condi Vindicate, no, Power Vindicator, not Condi Vindicator, shit no. Power Vindicator and then like a Condi Conduit. I think we'd be pretty set. Oh, but Vindicator's like absolute awful underwater because the dodge is broken. Yeah, I won't do that. Damn nice.
Our moment has finally come.
Oh, we got a bunch here. Yes, please. That will do it.
Time to do something again. Feel fury.
Well, this map's got all of its hearts done because I purchased them all from World vs. World. Does it want us to come around and do that one from? I have no idea. Oh, I guess it wants us to come down from this way. What's that? Done. All that is all done. Nice that these are all open. And we've done this heart, so we can skip. Got to nuke bandit mines, which I don't really wanna. South camp strength.
I could outrun a centaur.
Hey fam, thank you for the streak. I appreciate that. Oh, another mob up here.
have to hit much.
Cool. Heart quest is done, and we've done everything out that way. Condi cleanse. Breaking strings. Oh, it's a shame. Through we go.
There. That's done.
There we go. We can actually just keep interacting with it over and over again if we have a full inventory. Which means we can instantly complete the heart, basically. Fun little trick.
What are you up to?
Huh?
Hey, I don't recognize you.
That's enough. I yield.
Yeah? You talking to me? Yeah? Stop! I surrender!
What's that smell?
Battle orders. Almost there.
Did you need something?
What's that smell? You're unfamiliar. Show me your face.
Oh, that is a feature of the pathing pack I'm using called Lady Elsa's pathing pack. So it's showing me like the fastest way, well, not the fastest, but a fast way to do map completion. And it's also giving me little hints for routes to go to complete the hearts pretty efficiently. Here we go, we'll go this way. There we go, heart complete. Cool, we are blitzing this pretty well. This one I actually need to double back around, because I've forgotten that one before.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Help! Get these beasts out of here!
I could outrun a centaur.
309. 36 or 60. One and 3.
My ears, how are you?
16, 128.
Look out! Something's coming through the Hidden's harmonics.
34.
I think that's the last of them.
13.9. Greater. 63 by 24. Done.
These harmonics seem off to me.
Yeah, Lady Elsa's pack is definitely a bit slower than Tez Trails. I mean, it's still pretty damn quick. But doesn't quite have the efficiencies.
I could outrun a centaur.
Are you well?
3. 4, 2. Two, 3. 2 and 4. 4 and 1.
Responsibility isn't easy.
Four and 1.
Wrong choice.
1 and 2. Baneberry's done. 14 of 16. Will help with that. We'll group all these up with Raptor. That is still a very good use for it. chests. Beautiful. Job done. Thank you for the hydrate. Catch you later, Astro. You take care.
Time to do some damage.
And Maiku, what is up? It's great to see you, Gills. It's going very, very well. I really love the new patch that they released. It's been a very productive day here. We've made one legendary to sell. Sold it. Made a bunch of gold. Now we are going through the process of starting to make our next one. Do I have any Cerus supplies? No. So I gotta... things. Oh, yeah, we can do this. But yeah, Blishhut is absolutely amazing for speeding up map comp. Yeah, maybe it will give us other areas to go. Oh, that was straight into a cliff. Is there new content for it so far? There is, yeah. Yeah, there's a brand new map, new story. I really enjoyed the story. I'm super excited to see where it finishes in the next patch. But yeah, they did a really, really good job with it. There's 2 new legendary accessories to go for if you're so inclined. So yeah, they have done fantastically. Using the main character right now, no, I'm using a Revenant. Revenant's my main class, but no, this is not my main Revenant. What did I miss here? One waypoint, actually. How did I miss? Oh, I missed that. Right. That's a bit awkward. Orkies. I'll go over here. Didn't follow the guy close enough. I can show those lines. You can set it up using Blishhut, which I have a guide on how to install on my channel there. Basically install the pathing module, download pathing packs. I cover it in my guide there, and it's fairly self-explanatory. And you just turn it on, and then you have paths to follow. You're very welcome, mate. Map comp. Key. Smooth berry dye kit. Mine.
All mine.
How much do you go for? But yes, let's also draw... Oh! Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you, black line thing. Alright, let's draw the winner for our giveaway. So everyone type in !enter in chat for your chance to win. And then we will draw it momentarily. We are giving away the Chromatic Assassin Longbow skin. So it's about 32 minutes for that map. Yes, this is about 5 minutes slower than Tez Trails. Oh, let's just follow it. Beautiful. Everyone get on in. Then we will close it. As soon as I load into this map, then we will draw it. Congratulations, Stelios. Stelios, you are the winner. Stelios, type your account name in chat, and I will mail this item right through to you. I might actually just cash out on that. Lock it in, Eddie. But also, we'll give you a few minutes. Delete that. And yeah, if you are not around, probably by the time I get back from a quick break, then we will redraw. So if you're here, Stelios, type your account name in chat, and I will mail this right on through to you. But awesome, we're going to go be right back. See you all in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry your team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of Core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sand Shades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 Shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your sand shades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Beast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Beast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, apply burning and torment, as well as regenerate some life force for every enemy you hit. Torch 5 will knock down your target, grant you might based on the number of conditions they have, and apply some torment. Warhorn is basically just here for the 4th skill, which will apply fear to your target and deal some additional Defiance bar damage to enemies that happen to have a break bar. Warhorn 5 is still a fairly useful skill. It will grant you swiftness, regenerate life force, and siphon health for you and your allies from nearby foes. So some extra healing for your entire team, which is nice. So here, you'll basically be living on Scepter Torch, and swapping to Warhorn if you need some extra CC. Now for our skills. For a DPS spec, Condi Scourge comes loaded with some amazing utility on its default loadout. Signet of Vampirism will grant you some passive healing by siphoning health from nearby enemies. When you activate it, you'll heal yourself and place Vampiric Mark on your target. This will allow you and anyone who attacks the enemy to siphon health from it. So, you heal yourself, whilst also healing your allies and juicing their DPS. Blood as Power is an incredibly important component of your DPS rotation. This will never leave your bar. Using this will grant you 5 stacks of might and apply bleeding to both your opponent and yourself. Through one of our traits, Master of Corruption, you'll also apply torment to yourself. Don't worry though, we'll be sending these back to our enemies shortly. Shadow Fiend is here for his active skill Haunt, which applies some conditions, does a bit of damage, but most importantly, grants you extra life force. This will allow you to spam your Shroud skills more effectively, which does really good things for our damage. Signet of Undeath seems a bit innocuous at first glance. The passive effect just grants you some extra life force periodically while in combat, which, similar to Shadow Fiend, lets you spam your Shroud skills more often. However, the active skill is incredible. If an ally is downed, you can target them, sacrifice some of your health, and revive them from 900 range away. This is one of the ways you, being the friendly neighborhood scourge that you are, can hard carry your team to victory. Ranged revives on a relatively short cooldown, baked into a DPS build for free. What's not to love? Plaguelands will drop a 10-second AoE at your feet, and every second it will pulse a different condition. If you can get an enemy to stand in this for the full duration, it's a horrendous level of damage. Now for some alternative skills. If you need to swap out a skill, always replace Shadow Fiend first. You can swap out Signet of Undeath in a pinch if you don't need the extra life force generation and range revival. This is the last resort though. You need this additional life force generation less when there's more mobs around you that are dying. Every time an enemy dies around you, you regenerate more life force. There are quite a few useful skills that Scourge has access to. Spectral Grasp gives you great CC and can group 5 mobs together for your team to burst down. Super useful. Epidemic can spread conditions to multiple targets. Very useful when there are many enemies around. Corrosive Poison Cloud can block projectiles. Trail of Anguish is your go-to stun break and can apply stability to yourself and your team. It also applies some cheeky conditions to your enemies, so that's nice. Sandswell can port you and your team over short distances, which is some very nice mobility. Well of Darkness is a very useful AoE blind to neutralize entire groups of enemies, a very good one for fractals. Summon Fleshworm can be used to block certain attacks, like in the Whisper of Jormag strike mission. You can also use it to port around to some tricky spots. Signet of Spite can also be slotted for a nice burst of condition damage. If you need some extra CC, you can swap Plaguelands for Flesh Golem as well. Now for our traits. As you'd expect with the DPS build, our default trait setup will be focused on pumping our damage as much as possible. However, there are some really cool tweaks we can make to either make us more survivable, grant us extra life force, and become a res bot to hard carry your team. Curses is here to crank our condition damage. Barbed Precision will give us a chance to inflict bleeding on critical hits and give us some free bleeding duration. Plague Sending will cause our first attack after entering Shroud to transfer conditions from us to our target. This trait is important, and we'll be using it to send some really high damaging conditions we apply to ourselves through Blood's power back to our target. Master of Corruption will reduce the recharge of our corruption skills, Blood's power and Plaguelands, and apply more conditions to us when we use them, which we can then promptly send back to our target. Lingering Curse is super important. It converts our Scepter 3 skill into Devouring Darkness, gives us extra condition damage, as well as 50% extra condition duration for all conditions that we apply via our Scepter skills.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And yes, thank you to everyone for the follows. I appreciate that. It doesn't look like Stelios is here, so what we will do now is redraw the winner for our giveaway. So if you are interested in winning, stay tuned. We're going to draw another winner. Space, congratulations, you are the winner. Space, type your account name in chat and I will actually, I think I have you here. This is you, isn't it, Space? Sweet, easy. Let's go grab that. Easy peasy. So you get the Assassin's Longbow skin. I gotta put this in my inventory, do I? Do that, then I can do that. Enjoy. Okay, so what we will do now, tee up our next giveaway. We will do the flax harvesting node. X. Let's go tee that up. Thank you, Sven, for providing that. Backspace home delete, because these are worth a pretty penny. Let's go paste that. That is worth almost 50 gold. So if you are interested, make sure you enter. Let's restart the giveaway. And not restart the giveaway, restart the timer. And let's go. Oh, that's nothing there. That's annoying. Leveled up again. Sweet. Where is that one coming from? Oh, I guess we gotta go follow it. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. So it's about a map every half hour or so with this pathing pack. It is not the fastest, but it's very easy to follow, so it has that going for it.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Equipment, what do we got? Speed, yep. So we'll be zooming along as fast as possible. Should also probs equip these. Just follow the path. Stun break. So we have a bucket of water here. Go deal with the spike traps. Just go put out more fires. Oh, where'd the water go? Oh, here's another one. There we go. Keep an eye out for some more unexploded shot. If not, might have to... Oh, nice. Looks like there's an actual event up. Sweet. Here we go. We can simply kill these centaurs. Done. Cool. That one's always a bit annoying to do because it's a bit fiddly in terms of whether an event is up or whether certain items to destroy. So that one is quite a time-intensive heart. Oh, Community LFG should be working again. Excellent. I'll try that out just after this map, because that is intriguing. Okay, so we can simply do that. The Essex Hill is a good one because there's 2 hearts you just insta-buy things to complete. So after this map, we'll try out the Community LFG and showcase that, because that looks really fun. Delta fixed off on Friday. God bless Delta. Oh yeah, this map, this pathing pack assumes you're not using Griffin, whereas Tez Trail does. So that's why we're quite a bit slower. So if you're not comfortable with Griffin, I definitely recommend Lady Ellis's. If you are comfortable with Griffin, use Tez Trails. It's actually quite a bit faster. Event, Cavernhall Camp, meh. Shiny baubles though, that's nice. Grab that. Hopefully we can get some events up in this one, because this is another heart that does take a hot minute. Dave Lister, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Dragon and hero together.
Got more Tamini here. Hopefully this pathing pack takes into account the fact that we might not have the events up. Let's get some revives while we're here.
Thank you for all your help.
Hopefully his last revive might get us there.
Thank you for all your help.
Some nonsense right there. We should need one more thing to do. See if the centaurs respawn back this way. Like literally that's the last thing we need. Or literally anything. Maybe there'll be a flaggy thing out there. Yeah, I feel like I can probs interact with one of these. Yeah, we can. Good. Oh, spike trap, even better. Sweet.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Cool, we can just flog the supply sacks. Nothing there for us to do. That is fine.
You're kidding, right?
Done. That. What do you enjoy that keeps you playing this game? I've made an entire guide about all the reasons why I play Guild Wars 2, which you can check out there. But, you know, off the top of my head, there's the fact that it has an incredibly fun and engaging combat system. It just feels fun to play. The act of just controlling your character, fighting mobs, it feels fun, it feels satisfying. So I just always have a good time when I play it. I love the horizontal progression system, so I don't have to worry, you know, if I do take a break from the game about my gear being power crept. It's a game where you can take breaks from. Love the mount system. The mount system is like one of the best of any game out there. So much so that World of Warcraft literally took their mount system for their Dragonflight expansion. Let's welcome in. It's got incredibly player-friendly monetization. There's no sub fee. It's a buy once, play forever kind of game. So Yep, no sub fee is amazing. And for a 12-year-old game as well. Almost 13 years old. Actually, it might even be almost 14 years old. Good lord, decade and a half. It still looks really good. The art style of the game is fantastic. So I 100% recommend you do give Guild Wars 2 a shot. It is worth it. But right now we are doing map completion, because us doing map completion will allow us to craft more legendary weapons to sell, which has been how I've been making a huge chunk of my gold lately. Got that waypoint, sweet. So at this rate, it is about half an hour per map. Oh. We can griffin just a little bit here. Sky scale out this way. But you can see just the ease with which you can move through the world in Guild Wars 2. Let's make sure we go get this point of interest. The mount system's amazing. You can chain all your mounts together to do all sorts of fun things. That's not it. Where does it want us to go from here, actually? Is it back this way? Cerus probs. Margie, welcome in. The update has been fantastic. They've done a really, really good job with it. I think the story is really well done. Just wish there was a bit more of it. New map is beautiful. Got new legendaries to work towards if you're so inclined. They did a great job. Better than the previous two expansion endings. We still haven't got the ending for this expansion. That will come in the next update. But yeah, the story, I think this expansion is shaping up to be the best of the 3 annual expansions they've done. I think we're in a really good spot. Just one more thing. Yeah, VOE is also quite good from earning side. Guess elite specs sell after all. Yeah, I can honestly see that. Elite specs are a very high selling feature. Grab that.
I could outrun a centaur.
Yeah, be surprised if we get new elite specs anytime soon. They are a huge amount of work to create. I would love it, but yeah, I suspect suspect we won't. What mapping overlay am I using? I'm using Lady Ellis's guides right now, so I'll see how much slower it is than Tez Trails, and the rough answer is about 5 minutes per map. But it doesn't require you to use any Griffin, so if you don't like using Griffin, Lady Ellis is a good shout, whereas Tez Trails can require some pretty nifty Griffin maneuvering. So just something to keep in mind. And shrimp traps. Yeah, probs have to do a bit more here. Where's this wants to go? Cerberus waypoint again? No, it's probs back there. How long does this whole map comp take you? At this rate, it's probably going to be about 11 to 12 hours, I think, at this rate. And Kuro, welcome in. Is Guild Wars 2 worth it? It 100% is, I think. You can try the game as it released in 2012, the core game, for free. And if you do enjoy it, which I believe you will, if you just purchase the expansions, it's got no sub fee. It's a buy once, play forever kind of game. Rabbit pay point, nice. Buy once, play forever kind of game, and then you'll have thousands upon thousands of hours of content. So yes, I 100% think you should give Guild Wars 2 a shot. Incredibly fun combat system. I've got to go give this guy my... There we go. Incredibly fun combat system. The mount system's amazing. It's a very consumer-friendly MMO as well in terms of, you know, its monetization. It's not pay to win in any capacity. That's something else I forgot to mention earlier. It's a very expansive free trial. Oh yeah, there's literally hundreds of hours of content in the free trial. But don't think of Guild Wars 2 as a free-to-play game. It's not. It's a buy once, play forever game. A buy once, yeah, play forever. I literally just repeat the same thing. But yeah, that is how Guild Wars 2 is structured. The free-to-play trial is just that, a trial. At its core, it is not a free-to-play game. And especially if you catch the expansions on a sale, you can get them real cheap. As we are doing map completion now because I need one of the components from it to craft another legendary weapon. So we crafted one legendary weapon tonight, we sold it, made a bunch of gold. Now we're going to go do it again. Oh yeah, and that's it. You can also buy the game's premium currency gems. They've got like a gem store where you've got, you know, all sorts of quality of life and, you know, cosmetics and, you know, account upgrades. Nothing that would be reasonably considered to be pay to win, but it's, you know, quality of life stuff. But yeah, these gems, you can also convert in-game gold to gems. So you can just play the game and you have the choice. Now, do you buy gems for IRL money, or do you use gold? Best price to enjoyment MMO out there? Oh yeah, I completely agree. Soon coming back to the game, is it worth coming back? Haven't played in like 8 years? Yeah. You don't have to worry about your gear being power crept at all. Just as good now as it was back then. It just means you have a bunch of content to enjoy. You're a WoW player, been meaning to play other MMOs, a lot of games. Not being able to find one that'll catch your eye yet. Thank you for your answers. Awesome. I hope you do give it a shot. But yes, do not expect wild levels of instance content. Guild Wars 2 has, you know, a pretty thriving endgame, but It's more of a... It's catered more towards a casual audience, and open world is its strongest suit, I think. That's the big thing I think Guild Wars 2 does really well.
I could outrun a centaur.
Let's go nuke these, actually, while we're here. This might actually just be more efficient. Come here. Oh, nice. We just literally complete that heart. Sweet. That was very efficient. Go down a bit. Get that. Then we'll go get the Vista here. Where does that want us to go? Let's go up here. There we go. Ah, dang. Turn in all of the crab meat that we bought earlier. Complete. So yeah, even though Lady Elsa's is not the fastest we can possibly go, it's still pretty damn quick. And we have to do this heart? Apparently not. Have I done it? I might have. Oh, we'll find out, won't we? Oh, literally got an achievement for that, which is cool. Oh, did not target it.
Oh, shiny.
Cool. Heart quest done. So we've done almost 3 maps so far tonight. There's 25 maps for us to do. %done with this map. Skimmer our way down. Oh no! I didn't think that would stop me there. Oh, literally got some more experience for dodging attacks. That was a long knockdown.
Yeah, we gotta go kill a bunch of these. It's actually giving us a sizable amount of experience, so it's actually not the worst. Yep.
I could outrun a centaur.
You're kidding, right?
Very cool. So yeah, we've been blasting through map comp.
Not enough energy.
But yeah, I find if you get really like sort of focused on it, then it's not too bad. But yeah, if you're just gradually chipping away at it, it can take a long time, whereas if we really lock in, we can blast. Cool, that's done. I'll just go pick up where the path left off there. We've already done the hero points. That's another thing we did. We bought all the hero points from World versus World. So that really speeds up the rate at which we can do map comp, because now we don't have to worry about any hero points. There are the Sea Witch, job done. $95. Oh, underwater mounts, so good. This one. Oh, instant heart completes would be nice. Four for mobility. Used for gifts of exploration by map completion for a given map. That would be a horrific trade deal. Nothing. I might actually have to... Yeah, I can't deal with two Ettins in frog form. Takes care of that, though. And the frog that you can't find the waypoints up there. If you're in a jacket, it's up there. You might just have to get up into the village. Cool, yeah, that frog one wasn't too bad. Okay, where to next? So we missed a heart. Oh, this one. Oh well. I had a feeling it might have been this one. I thought because it didn't give me a prompt when I was on the path that I could just skip it. Cool, there's that done. No key, but that's alright. Okay, so 31 minutes. So we can realistically save off 5 minutes per map, which actually ends up being... well, it's 25 by 5. 5 minutes. Almost cuts off about 2 hours off map comp. That's interesting. But okay, let's take a look at the community LFG tool now. Let's load that. Ah, there it is. Okay. So now if I'll just swap to game so you didn't see Blish HUD. So now if I click on that, Control Q, open raid LFG. Oh, nice. That is good. Control, no, I need Control O, or what is it? I'll Control Q. Fractals. And remove group from LFG. Why is that? Ah! Leave. Oh, so that just puts you in during quick play, and then opens up the fractal LFG. Okay. That's cool. I like that. That's a good feature. Good shout there, PK. Because yeah, I don't want to be in the quick play queue right now, but that's good to know. So 31 minutes for map comp in Kessex Hills. Caledon Forest. A bunch of this is done. Well, no hearts. Go. Oh, it's also draw the winner for our giveaway as well. So yes, everyone last chance. Make sure you type in !enter in chat so you have a chance of winning. Let's just follow this little weird path here. Beautiful. I'll finish this heart and then I will draw. So you've got until then. Why'd I do that? You're in the wrong spot. That's good. A lot of, well, basically most pathing packs will give you the most efficient way to complete hearts as well. And there's a bunch, there's 13 hearts in Corteria. You can literally just buy things from the trading post and you can turn them in and they will instantly complete them. So that's real fun. Beautiful. Let's draw the winner now. Congratulations, Sweetie Pink Panda. You are the winner. Type your account name in chat or let us know that you're here. And I will mail the skin right to you. Congratulations. Let's go grab that. Okay, we'll give you a few minutes just to see if you're here. If not, everyone stay tuned, because if no one's here, then it means we redraw. Oh, nice. There you are. Perfect. Excellent. Just type your account name in chat, and this will be all yours. Look, this one's actually asking for a bit of griffiting. That's fine. Always here for it. But why did it do that? Perfect. Let me mail this to you right now. Let's get your name.
And get our bank. That is the flaxseed harvesting node. So let's mail this to you. Nice, congratulations. And then we'll do a giveaway for the torment die. So we'll have another one going. Then after we draw, or after we finish this map, we will draw the winner. And this die is worth a bit. It's worth a solid amount. In the ballpark of 20-ish gold, I believe. Oh, beautiful. We can just simply follow the path.
It has been too long. Allow
Why are these all active? I don't remember activating them. That's interesting. There we go. Grab that waypoint. Go free a bunch of peeps. And I might have to... we'll go deal with this last thing of Nightmare Thorns. I don't want to go out that way, or else it will probably get me out the heart area. Well, that's good. We're doing, like, pretty well for Spirit Shards doing this. Palace Thorpe waypoint. I think, do I still need to do this heart? Pretty sure? Yeah, we will. Nice. And thank you for the standing desk as well. Yeah, standing desk is incredibly handy. Let's go nuke a few more trolls. Nice. Heart quest done. Palace Thorpe. Ralph, thank you for the follow. Sky Scale. Didn't actually get in combat there. Sweet. Up the hill we go.
How interesting.
Let's go in the middle there. Perfect. That seems to have been mostly fine.
Time to do some real damage.
Might actually just do a little bit of a trick here to get a bit of height. We'll go down over that, get that POI. My fishing lanterns. Yeah, I do need to do this one. Okay. There's one... I think there might actually be 2 hearts here that I can instantly complete.
Prove the sunshine through you. Face me as another. The sun truly shines. You may not be one of us in body.
I see what you're reading. One of your favorite series to recommend? I love really anything by Brandon Sanderson. So if you want like some of his to start with, some good like epic fantasy, I really recommend the Mistborn series. Starting with the Final Empire, goes into Well of Ascension, then the Hero of Ages. I think they're they're really easy reads to pick up. I think the fantastic author writes in a very sort of easy to digest modern style. I think it's a great jumping off point for any of their books. Gossek, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Ah, so here's the one where I just instantly turn in Hylek armor. Sunny, thank you so much for the sub, and we're inching very, very close to a precursor giveaway as well. But do you have any book series to recommend? And what's your favorite genre? Mine's definitely sci-fi and fantasy. 686 Mastery, congratulations Gossek, that's great. So max Mastery level for you then. I still need to work on doing that on, well, this account. I'll eventually get around to it. Aragon's still so good though. Oh yeah, Jess really enjoyed Aragon. I haven't read Aragon yet, but I think it was some point last year Jess read Aragon. And yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Annie over on Twitch. Long time friend of mine. Literally, I think we've known each other for like better part of a decade now. It's been wild. Started the Akatar series, but lost interest after the 3rd book. Ah, nice. Yeah, my wife Jess, she read Akatar as well. I haven't gotten around to that one yet, though. If you like sci-fi fantasy, you should check out the series Acts of Cain by Matthew Stover. Nice, I'll have to pencil that one in. I've never heard of them before. You listen to an ebook story of Vampire System. Okay, nice. There's one more crate here, and that will take care of it. 6 of 19, cool. And there's another heart here as well that we can instantly turn in. Currently finishing up Ikigai, a different genre, but a quite nice read. Oh, is that like the Japanese bent on minimalism? Or is that something else? Oh, Japanese longevity, nice. And Boxy, welcome. Is that a series on Netflix? It might be. It rings a bell. I believe there might be a series on it, but don't quote me on that.
Feel the fury.
And down we go.
All mine. I could outrun a centaur.
Knock over all the things. Is that good? You've got to binge it? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, definitely check it out. Grab that. Oh, we didn't actually complete that last heart. Okay, so we're probably going to have to double back on that. That's fine. Defeat enemy factions. Damn, we're getting like lots of experience for this. Done. Yeah, definitely have to circle back and finish that last heart that I didn't actually complete, but oh well. Deal with the crab trap. Can you do map completion even though you haven't finished the campaigns? Yeah, absolutely. Doing, like, I'm literally, this is the level 10 story here. The very first story step. That is a non-issue. Oh, you can absolutely do it. I mean, back when Guild Wars 2 was released, mounts weren't a thing, so we did all of this on foot. So yeah, you can still do it. It would just take you longer. It's just, yeah, a lot of map completion paths are sort of designed around you having access to mounts. Like, I would recommend, you know, getting mounts and then coming back and doing it, because it's going to really speed it up and make it I think, a more fun experience. But, you know, I have done many map completions without mounts back in the day. So where does this path go back to? Back down here. No, that ain't it, Chief. It's out this way. Yep. I always had a soft spot for Caledon Forest because this was my very first map I ever explored in Guild Wars 2. Because my first character, almost 14 years ago now, was a Sylvari Ranger. At the same time with the Char starting zone. Nice. Yeah, I think everyone's like first ever map in Guild Wars 2 always holds a special place in their heart. Wayfarer Footers, Norn Warrior, love it. What's the difference between the yellow paths and the blue arrows? The blue arrows are like the general map completion path. The yellow are deviations to go get hero points, but because I bought all of the hero points using world versus world currency, testimonies of heroics, I don't need to do them. So I'm basically disregarding the yellow arrows, and that's the thicker yellow arrows. The thinner ones are more for following, like heart completion and stuff like that. They'll have specific trails to follow to complete the various hearts. Oopsie. This one here's got one. Some Slightly shocking ping here, but we'll deal with it. That one's all set up. And one more pod here. Done. Nope, let us off. See, this thin yellow path here is giving us a way to, you know, complete this heart.
I could outrun a centaur.
The things of this world are fleeting.
Skis. Very good. So we'll eat the red cap, then we'll go in. It's good when multiple people do this as well. Cool, that's done. Thank you for the hydrate.
I could outrun a centaur.
Careful.
Done.
The light finds us.
I will never scold these pups. Huge dog person, that is not going to happen. I refuse on principle. Okay, spiral waypoint. Let's go do this other corrupted grub hole, because then we might be able to just get ahead of it a bit. Okay, same thing with that. Done. Okay, burn the undead corpses. Land right on it. Cool. All vistas are done. Just give us our swiftness so we can zoom around. Bunch of risen thralls down there that we can blitz.
Thank you for all your help.
Come here, stop moving. Sweet. Another spirit shard. How are we doing on those? I need like many. I mean 26 from just tonight. It's getting there. Definitely going to be relying on a lot of fractals to bulk up our spirit shards. And Griffin adventures as well. That's also a thing we'll be doing. Yeah, keep an eye out for the lost hounds. Thanks, Caps, for the follow.
Seize the moment.
Oh good, that gives a bunch of progress. Another one done. There's a big inventory, earns requests you can get at the shop. This is basically, is this the default amount? Yeah, basically you can buy, you come up with, it's like 5 bag slots. Normally what I do, first of all, is I just buy like 18 slot bags. They're usually pretty cheap, and then I just slot them in, and that's kind of what I run on most of my characters. But you can also buy extra bag slots from the gem store. And Dark Queen, welcome in. And then once you're fully maxed out on bag slots, then you can start having to think about, you know, Omega 32 slot bags and stuff like that. Those are very expensive though, and should only really be used on your main character. I'm in the bag, there's all those slots. That is, oh, hang on. One thing you can do, just so there's no confusion, you can toggle it to show all your bags separately like that, or you can merge them by pressing hide bags. So that's probably what you're seeing there. I have a question, where can you put the add-ons and how? I've got a guide on how to install a bunch of different add-ons. I've got the Nexus add-on manager. I've got Blish HUD, which is what you are seeing in terms of the pathing lines on my screen. And I've got a guide specifically on how to install and set up Arc DPS as well. So I've got a few there. So for legendary bags, 32 slot bags usable on all characters. That would be nice. That would be a good long-term goal to work towards. Cool, that's done. does that actually want us to go now, actually? Does it want us to... I guess it wants us to do this one. Alright. Makes sense, it's already on the way.
We rarely see.
You can do, like, racial cities insanely quickly. There we go. Look at how fast we're going. I want upper commons. Monster, thank you for the follow. Cool, so that's done there. That's the grove complete. And then out this way. So I go the wrong way here. Ah, I did. I was a goofy goober. Tomwick, thank you for the follow. I forgot that I had to do this heart.
A well-tended garden is a work of art.
Nuke the disease grub. Never particularly like these hearts that force you to take on a new form. You don't have access to all your good skills. And you're always super slow. We've done that. Then the other heart lives here. And then we will be done. And then we'll draw the winner for our giveaway. So make sure you enter for your chance to win.
Not the alarm. I am here to tell you.
Time to do some real damage.
Cool, so that is actually 2 maps done. No key, very sad. Cool, that one is now done. So where's that want us to go from there, actually? Curious, actually. Does it do it in order? Oh, the Grove, there goes Queensdale, actually. Yeah, makes sense. But awesome. Let's draw the winner of our giveaway now. Let's draw. Black Papas, you are the winner. Type your account name in chat, and I will mail this right on to you. Congratulations, mate. But yes, just type your account name in chat, and it will be yours. Okay, so where's this one want to start from? It starts from out here. Awesome. I will grab that for you right now. Monshiva, thank you for the follow. You'll get the Torment die there. So yeah, just send your details, and it will be yours. Oh, how do you find your account name? That's all good. Press Y to bring up the LFG. It's just this name up here. In my case, it would be like Josh.5167. So I just need like your name, the dot, and those numbers. So in the contacts in LFG, press Y. It's also like this little icon up here. And that will do it. Excellent. And I will mail that to you right now. Enjoy. That is worth a bit, and that is a very good die. So let's finish that. I'm going to go back to giveaways, and we're going to start a next one. Just going to find out which one it will be. It'll be the Abyssal Twilight die. So let's copy that. Create and start. Another giveaway going strong. And let's start our timer again. Get that one done. Let's tend all these. Make sure I get all the corn. And thank you for the follow, Black Poppers, as well. I appreciate you. Done. We need to do stuff with the drakes.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Just running around like a perpetual lawnmower. Let's just go interact with one more of these so it makes the path work just even better.
I could outrun a centaur. Oh, it's on now.
Cool. That heart is now done. This character is now on 37% map completion.
Replenishing.
Nice. That is now done. Blitzing. Yes, yes, yes. I know how to dodge. We've been here long enough.
My knowledge grows.
Gone. Oh, we can just do sacks of feed and then nuke them. Maybe one more and then the subsequent mob. Nope, the mob itself doesn't count. It's only the stolen feed, actually. Fields waypoint, which is back out this way. Do a cheeky dismount trick there so we can griffin from basically anywhere. And this one I'm going to have to... Oh no, I already had that one because I'm a human character and I did the tutorial. How to farm 5k gold you need it for your Vision, Aurora, and Oryx. I've got a bunch of guides over on my YouTube channel there about how to make gold, but yeah, definitely be utilizing the Wizard's Vault in particular. Wizard's Vault has a ton of gold, do fractals, raids, also amazing value. Sell any materials you don't need, and I consider as well making and selling Generation 1 legendaries using the legendary starter kits. It's also a very good way to make gold. I've already done this heart. I guess I straight up have, yeah. Good. That's an annoying heart, actually. Skip it. Skip it and ship it. But yeah, if you're looking to make gold of that scale, I think making the same legendaries is a very good way to do it. Like for context, hang on, I'll show you. I've got almost 3k gold here. That has been from me selling 2 legendaries. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Let's nuke that wolf. Thank you very much. It's good running Relic of Speed, because then I actually, well, as it says in the name, very speedy. Is it NA server? I'm on EU right now. Why are we characters Revenant, bro? Revenant's my favourite class. I've got 3 Revenants, I believe, on this account. But I've got like 26 characters, so I've got multiples of everything. Are you working on Legendary Relic? Oh yeah, that does sound like a lot of work. You're not wrong.
Pick up a training sword if you want to train. Pick up a rifle and get in formation. Remember, don't release your shot until the order is given.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's keep at it.
This is a super annoying one.
Game. Hold.
Come on, that's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower my guard.
Fire!
You know what, I'm just gonna send a yellow circle.
Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
Face them, do not target them.
Game.
Come on, that's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower my guard.
I don't know why this... Yeah, it doesn't work.
Get in formation. Remember, don't release your shot until the
Show
order
these
is given.
whelps how it's done. Pick up a shield and get in there.
This might actually be the quickest way.
Not bad at all. Let's keep at it.
You'll never block me like that. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
Game.
It's really hard to tell which way he's going, whether he's going here or here. See, like, he was looking at me. Maybe I'm going to go stand over here. Or maybe I stand directly in front. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying Blish HUD.
never block me like that. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
So annoying, because he looks like he's going there, then he pivots last second. Okay, what's the pattern? So he goes there. He goes there. Then he goes to me. Okay.
Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
That's way too slow.
Good.
Okay.
That's how you block an attack. Again.
To go there, there, and then me.
My time is precious.
Alright, nope, it changes. Great.
Raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
Looks like he's going there, but he was not. Okay, so when he looks like he's angled towards that one, that's when he's actually going for me.
You'll never block me like that. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
No, I'm gonna get wrecked. Oh, not yet.
Good. That's how you block an attack. Again.
Got him. Hopefully just one more. No, we're gonna get wrecked. No. Oh wait, no, we're okay. Oh, finally. Cool. That heart's cursed. One of the longest ones to complete. Okay.
I could outrun a centaur. Replenishing.
Good, there's a lot of Centaur stuff available now, so we should be able to blitz this one pretty well. Oh, it's the event. Nice. What do you love about Revenant? I really just like the overall play style of it. I like the fact you have access to 2 separate utility bars at any point with your legends. I think it gives you a very fun level of flexibility when it comes to builds in different scenarios, so you can always sort of do something useful. Just the flow of the class I really enjoy. I like the aesthetic of it, like the fact your legends talk to you, so you get nice little lore tidbits just while you're sitting there idle. But it's just the playstyle I find really gels with me. Always really, really liked it. Cool, so we have that one. Plus I find none of its builds are really difficult to play, so it's a pretty chill one to pick up, I think, for a lot of people. Little Mew, thank you for the follow. Oh, good, I've done this heart. Oh, thank God, this is like the worst heart. Oh, not roll a beetle, that's not helpful. That's done. Let's go Shaymore there. Nah, skip it. Three.
I could outrun a centaur.
2. 3. There's nothing there. Make sure you run right into that. One, I just need one more. Got some mini. Perfect, job done. %75 done with this map now. So one use of Jackal in particular doesn't share a long cooldown with Warclaw, and if you dash through mobs it evades, so it actually keeps you out of combat, so that's incredibly helpful actually. Have you checked out Community LFG? I have, yeah. Yeah, the fact that it just takes you directly to the LFG there and you can quickly go into, you know, quick play as well, that's incredibly handy. I think that's a really nice tool. I'll definitely keep that one on. Yeah, I did that just after I finished the last map. That's awesome. Nice little add-on that you can install through Nexus. Just makes dealing with the LFG that little bit easier. Yeah, they'll just start the respective quick play. Yeah, I found that out on accident because I pressed them, like, oh, nothing's particularly happened. Then I was suddenly in a group. I was like, oh no. But yeah, incredibly good.
They'll have to hit much harder.
And cool, so we are done with that now. Now I have to be careful on this one. On my last map comp, I missed the actual EOI in here and I had to come back. There we go. Made sure we got it. Okay, now this one's super annoying. Gotta lure all the mobs here first. There we go, so that actually somehow counts there. Okay, no other eagle raptors there for us. It really didn't do a lot of progress. This is a real annoying heart, this one. So some of the starter zones have some of the sussiest hearts. I didn't even kill that grub. Very unfortunate, very professional. There we go, that's better. This might actually be one that I come back to after finishing the map. So yeah, I know. Master Brewer.
May Cormier enlighten you.
Oh, what we can do, F12, character select, and back in. Apparently this does it.
Cormier is nice watching over you.
Okay, maybe have to actually fully relog. Oh, we'll just come back and do this one after. Good on Skyscale, we can just disregard your barrier. It is meaningless to us. Nice. Well, let's go nuke the Wasp Queen. Why is it just... Come here.
Time to do some work here.
Our moment has finally come.
Oh, the poison from that's actually pretty wild. Oh cool, there's like tons up here. Should be maybe just one more. Will this keep us in range? Does. Oh cool, we already had that one. Go nuke the scale. I don't think ooze count. That's good, making progress.
Hurts, doesn't it?
The ooze decided to pick a fight. Ill-informed choice. Okay, so gotta go do the nearby crab stuff. That's super annoying. This one's right on top of the cage. Oh, that was mine. That was my crab. Oh, this is going to be a super annoying one. Because I'm competing against people for crabs. Ah, okay, well, I managed to give us some credit. Okay, look around for more crabs. Come here. Yeah, you want to come over here?
There we go. I'll keep an eye out for when scales respawn. There's more crabs here.
I could outrun a
Come here. Last one, hopefully. Cool. Done. On my way. Another one of the sussier hearts, I think, to complete. Whoop. Whoop. Killing rats. And let's erase that. Hiding child, back to work. Beautiful. I just have one more heart to complete, and that is the brewery one.
I could outrun a centaur.
And I have one more POI. Okay, so I think that's everything. So we will go back down here. Now we'll draw our giveaway soon, so everyone make sure you enter. Oh cool, there's centaurs here, great. Centaurs make this go much quicker. He says if there actually are any centaurs. Centaurs, please. Don't care about the event, just care about the heart. As soon as I turn my back, they're gonna... There they are. There you go. You have many boons now, so I get credit for your kills. Okay, that should be enough. So that now, when I interact with the grubs... Yeah, even better if you double tap them. Cool, so that is that map done. No keys, unfortunate. But awesome. Now we are going to draw the winner for our giveaway as soon as we get into our next map. So make sure you type in !enter and we will draw that momentarily. I'll clean this little catastrophe up as well. And yeah, we'll tidy up our inventory in a moment. But yep, let's draw the winner now. Let's make it happen. So we're going to close giveaway. I'm going to draw a winner. Congratulations, Nikki Face. You are the winner. Nikki, type your account name in chat and I will mail this die right to you. Actually, we will nuke Blish Hub now. But congratulations. Just process all that. That's all good, yeah. Just pull up your LFG, grab it from there. Only welcome in. Yeah, sorry you weren't able to enter that giveaway. Don't worry, we'll be running some more tomorrow as well. Wiping, welcome in. I'm going to yeet these. These are actually just super annoying.
I call upon your power.
Got a bunch of them. Don't have that die. Perfect. There we go. So you have won the Abyssal Twilight die. So we'll just show for context how much that's worth. Solid 20 gold. Let's mail that to you. Enjoy. Congratulations. We'll finish that giveaway now. And thank you so much, Sven, for providing things for tonight's giveaways. I super appreciate that, mate. You're an absolute legend. Okay, let's tidy all this up here. Consume all. Yeah, let's do CONS. We've got another teleport to friend. Those are always super handy. Delete the red caps. Delete that. These can simply be consumed. So I believe that is, we'll check how many maps we've done on this character tonight. Deposit all that. Sell all our junk, call the rest of that stuff there. Needs to be kept. Bandit documents can go, that can go. Cerus supplies can go. Organic rock can go. Good lord, we got a lot. Deposit material, shiny red apples go. Rob me. The amount of junk you get from Corteria Map Comp is pretty alarming. But yeah, so let's take a look and see what we have done tonight. So, we have done Metrica Province, Brisbane Wildlands, Kessex Hills, Caledon Forest, The Grove, and Queensdale. Not too bad. On average, it takes about half an hour to do a regular Corteria map following Lady Ellis's pathing pack. Oh, you want to see how to compact the bags? Too easy. Come up to your options here in your inventory, and you toggle show bags, hide bags, show bags, hide bags, all of that stuff. I like to have it like this. It's just more compact. Okay, so that character will live here. And I'll pick that character up when I feel like it. Which server are you playing? I'm on EU right now. I'll keep an eye on who else is online. I mean, the thing in the middle that sorts inventory. Oh. Yeah, that just literally compacts things. So if I don't know, shuffle things there, it just compact. Shrinks it all in. Oh, nice, you're on EU as well. That's great. Okay, let's grab that. We're teetering on 3k gold, which is nice. Yeah, let's go take a look now. think we'll head on out to Annie today.
Hey.
Let's go and tee this up. Right, thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. It has been fantastic. Looking forward to coming back tomorrow for the very last little bit of drops as well. So yeah, I'm super excited to see everyone tomorrow. It's been a very productive day today. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get the EoS clear, but we're getting closer and closer every week. Which character do you prefer, your new play or your made Soul Beast? My personal favourite is Revenant, but I play a little bit of everything. And Annie, thank you so much for hanging out as well. So I'm going to leave you in the safe hands of Annie Fuchsia, who is doing Heart of Thorns raids. So I'm not sure if it's their first time doing them, but that'll be very fun to watch. But yeah, we're coming back at some point tomorrow afternoon. Might be sort of mid-ish afternoon my time, so we get to confirm the exact time that we'll be going. Got some stuff to take care of tomorrow. But yeah, we'll come in for the last little bit of drops. And yeah, we'll be back going through our regular time on Monday, which is going to be a good time. So we'll probably do some fractals, I think, tomorrow. We're definitely going to need that, because we need a bajillion spirit jars now that we basically consumed all of them through making of another legendary. But it was well worth it, because we now have 3k gold. So, very good time. So if anyone has any more Guild Wars 2 questions, feel free to come on back tomorrow. I'll answer all of them. We'll still have some more giveaways. Still got a bunch of things that Sven's provided for the giveaways. But yes, we're going to go. Get ready for bed. Take care, team, and cheers. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23k